Hello, welcome, everybody. Welcome. Happy Monday. I hope you had a great start of your week. Good to see you all. Hello, welcome. Get your drinks, get your snacks. Get ready. We are in for a ride today. Welcome once again. Hi. Welcome. Oh, and happy Easter again. Hello. Hi, Lami. Hi, Nath. Hi, Alex. Hello. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Oh, no. Hello, everyone. I lost my 50-50 to Fushuan. How do I play her? Easy. Just use your E skill every 3 turns. And then you will ultimate once you run out of those E stacks. That's it. She will save you, by the way, at the end game content. So not a bad 50-50 lose if you ask me. Hello again, welcome. Writing an essay currently, best of luck. Oh god, that's not one of my strongest suits, by the way. Hello, hi Alyssa. Hello, welcome. Who did you all choose in the anniversary event to invite? If you're talking about the letter, receiving the letter, of course I picked Sunday. No other option for me. Like, if there are other characters, I do not know of. I just saw Sunday and then I clicked on Sunday. That's it. Jade, should I start playing Honkai Star Rail? If it interests you, if you think the story, the game looks cool, definitely give it a go, by the way. In my case, Honkai Star Rail was my first turn-based game and I enjoyed thoroughly. So why not give it a go if you're interested? Hello, welcome. Studying anatomy while watching your live? Oh my god. I know very little about anatomy, of course. That's impressive. Ellen, thank you so much for 5 months. Thank you. Welcome to stream. I appreciate it. Hi, Kumi. Welcome. Hello. How are you? Welcome in. Oh, you are so sweet. Thank you so much. You look so pretty today, Jade. Thank you. I appreciate it. You're really kind and sweet. Thank you. Hi, Tori. Welcome. I'm just going to say hi and go to sleep, though. It's all right, Kumi. I can imagine how early it must be for you, considering the time difference. So, I would say, sweet dreams. But I appreciate you stopping by to say hello. Thank you. Hey Jade, so happy I can finally watch your streams again now that I'm home. Welcome back, Tori. Welcome back. Thank you so much for tuning in again. This is my first time in Twitch watching you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome to stream. I appreciate it. Oh my god, there's a Sunday plush. Yeah. His name is Sunny. Mini version of Sunday. I love him. One of my favorites. Hi Jade, this is my first time catching a stream with you. Hello, welcome. Hyacinth lover, hope you get Hyacinth. Best of luck on your polls. Oh, thank you so much, Olivia. Hi, Jade. I've always watched your content on TikTok, and I'm so glad that I can watch you live now. Thank you. Appreciate it. Welcome to stream. All right, guys. Let's get into the game. I will start Honkai Star Rail 3.2 mission today. It's going to be a long night. I'm not going to attempt to finish it in one sitting because I know for a fact that I'm not capable of doing that. My goal is to get to like 50% of the quest, and then that's going to be it for the part 1. So if you finish the quest, let me know through the halfway, or maybe if I just get too tired, I might stop in the 40%. I don't know. But again, I want to do 50% of the quest today, so we can finish the remaining 50% on a later, like on a second Honkai Star Rail stream this week. So that's the plan. Again, thank you all so much for tuning in or for being here. Now let's get into the game. Let me switch up the screens. Which one should be? All right, here we go. Hello, welcome. Say hello to Mighty Mouse. Beautiful. Hey Jade, will you be pulling for an AXA or skip? I will be pulling, by the way. I will be pulling for an AXA, of course. Look at this. Because I completed my pre-farming. Like, I have enough resources. Actually, I should farm a little bit more because if I get lucky, I might pull for his light cone. I'm not 100% sure. But just in case, to be safe, I should farm a little bit more of his materials. But about the relic and planar ornament, those are in the waiting list. I still haven't figured out a build for him. I'm not sure what I will give him. I don't have any of the eagle set. Like, I have not even one piece from eagle. I have never farmed this cavern before. So, but I'm pretty sure I have some good pieces in Rutland. Well, figuring out the build is going to be the later plan, but right now I'm ready to pull for him, ready to level him up. The only thing I have to do is to give him a build. So I'm ready and I'm excited. I also want to pull for Hyacinth as well, by the way. So we will see how that will go because that will be a lot of wishes. Let's be real. Oh, let's see. I have some money coming in. Thank you. I already finished my dailies, so that means we can just jump straight into the quest. And for that, let me do some arrangements. First of all, some in-game music, and then let's stop the song. Hey, yo. When is the new day for Ayato? What does that supposed to mean? Ayato farming? Probably next stream, not today. I will use Scholar of Erudition and Izumo. Why? I heard Scholar is also good. Maybe as good as Eagle said, but I don't know about Izumo. Is it because of the Herta? I'm gonna be real with you, Jade. I have never used the Eagle set at all. I heard it can be good in some niche builds. But it's the same for me. I've never used the eagle set. And I also don't have Jinglui. I think the set besides the eagle is Jinglui's set, if I'm not mistaken. Since I don't have Jinglui, I have never farmed that domain. So I don't have anything when it comes to the eagle set. Anyways. Now, without further ado, let's jump into the quest. Where's my quest? Here we go. Spindle laboring to weave the tapestry of time. Head to the Garden of Life and discuss what to do next with the Chrysos heirs. Let's go. This will be good. By the way, it's a miracle. No, not the recap. Not the recap. I didn't need it. Anyways, by the way, it would be good to see these two. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh, I think it's a miracle that I haven't seen any spoilers from the quest. Definitely a miracle. All right. I consider myself lucky. Ooh. This guy is tough. Anyways, let's jump right... Oh. Poor Krateros. Flame... I mean, yeah, Nath, I see you. I kind of agree with you. I have some... Exactly this. This is the reason. Like, I have some suspicions when it comes to Flame Reaver. This is the exact reason I just cannot... I cannot recover from this scene. And my heart will always break. Hi, Kyra. Welcome. Good to see you, too. Welcome in... Oh, my God, I mean, yeah, no, don't say see you tomorrow. I can't deal with that phrase anymore. Like it brings back really sad memories. Like Triby alone ruined see you tomorrow sentence for me. Sad. Trian turned into a doll. Okay. Let's go. All right, story cap has ended. Head to the designated location immediately to start the mission. Let's go. Go now. Hello, where is everybody? Oh, here we go. What to do? Oh, here we are back again. Trebios's memory has unveiled the very first prophecy. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Only one shall live till the end, and they alone will witness Era Nova. Such is the will of fate. So about this prophecy, like I think last stream I said probably it's going to be Trebi, but like towards the end of the stream I had a new revelation, which I think the person who will stand alone and will witness the miracle is going to be Castorus. That's my prediction. Let's go. If I take on Ornyx's trial, will the prophecy come to pass for me as well? Regardless, I must give Aglaya an answer. Oh yeah, what are we gonna do about Ornyx's trial? That's some serious issue that we need to solve immediately. And I'm kind of unsure about it, to be honest. Probably we're going to take it though. I finished the anthology of poems you lent me. Here it is. How did you find the time to read some poems, girl? Actually, I'm impressed. I'm impressed because considering the amount of stress the Chrysos heirs are under, way to go, Aglaya.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
I know, right?
Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
She's a demigod. We should be surprised, right?
On the contrary, knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations. The weight of these responsibilities seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency.
See, there's always a different perspective. Look, I look through Castor's perspective here, but I think Aglaya's perspective is much more efficient and mature.
I understand completely. During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks. Anything but my actual studies.
When it's the last minute, you become very efficient.
Precisely.
Castorus is just a girl. Our girl. Our precious girl. I love Castorus.
As I remember, you and Phainon were both disciples of the new Sporists. I assume that Anaxa's exams are as unreasonable as the man himself, correct?
I mean, I'm not the one to talk about that.
The courses Professor Anaxa taught were Introduction to Alchemy and History of Mythology. And to be perfectly honest, those two courses were the students' greatest nightmares.
Oh, really? I would be so interested in those courses, by the way. Like, probably Anaxa has very high standards when it comes to grading, but still, I would love to take those courses.
The history of mythology, taught by the blasphemous great performer himself. I can imagine their fear.
Now that I think about it, students would often rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas. May I ask, Lady Aglaya, has your relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
Now that I would love to hear. Like, spill the tea. Like, what is the backstory here? Why are they fighting like cats and dogs?
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the Flame Chase journey. Our positions have been destined to be at odds. While you were studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
They were divorced, Your Honor. They really are like a divorced couple, by the way. Like, their dynamic surely reminds me of a divorced couple who keeps bickering about everything. So, what about his nickname?
A Dromus draped in finery?
Adromas draped in finery? They called him Adromas?
As I see it, this nickname is more of an insult to the Dromas.
The shade.
Despite his insufferable arrogance, I do hold a certain respect for his nature as a scholar. To remain true to his principles, he is unafraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve.
Alright, I respect this. At least she has the amount of objectivity to give him the plus when he needs it.
Anaxagoras' life is almost like a satire. As a Chrysos heir, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
The gods have chosen him.
He was indeed chosen by Circes.
Yeah. Look at that. Would you look at that? What a... Oh my god, what was the word for it? Would you look at that? I forgot that word.
Is something weighing on you, Cass? The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
How ironic. Yeah, actually that could be the word I was looking for, but more like that. I think I wanted to say look at the contrast or something like that.
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan to do with him.
What can she do with him? Like, what are we talking about here?
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the core flame. However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme measures.
By extreme measures, she probably means taking him out by using the golden threads.
Just as I feared.
Not good. Not good.
The Flame Chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell. Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras will make the right decision.
Didn't they say he's dead in the end of the last quest? So no wonder he's like an empty shell. We talked about this. Like the way he chopped up his souls into pieces. No, his soul into pieces. Now that, you know, they live separate from his own life.
Still, I can't help but hope for another possibility. Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
I understand your stance. Let's continue this discussion another time.
Why? There's an uninvited guest.
But now, let's greet our guest.
Oh, it's us, right?
You're here.
Mem. By the way, yeah, she is gorge. And I mean both Aglaya and Castris.
Does this mean you're ready to take on Orynyx's trial?
We are ready. Mem and me.
It seems that this sacred beast is just as indispensable, given their intricate ties to the Titan.
Memmy mem, memmy mem 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 mem, memmy mem memmy mem.
This never gets old. Literally, this never gets old. It's always as adorable as it is, as if it's the first time I'm hearing this. Hehe, thanks to you, I've evolved from a little dog into a sacred beast. That was all you.
Surrendering the core flame is a Chrysos heir's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated. However, I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial.
I think I was way
Becoming a
too
demigod
eager,
means
right?
Forsaking your humanity. You will inherit Orynyx's divinity and bear the time of Amphoreus, all on your own.
And what does that mean for our future trailblazing journey? What if we have to stay in Amphoreus for an infinite amount of time? Like, why did I agree to this so quickly? All for Finon.
From that point onward, your fate will be forever intertwined with ours.
See?
Never
It's a
to
huge
be separated
commitment.
again, until the end of Genesis.
Are you trying to talk me out of it?
On the contrary, you are the only one who qualifies to attain divinity. Yet, for that very reason, I do not wish to pressure you.
Is there a plan B?
It's exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my expectations.
Dan Hung would come to do mouth to mouth to save us, and will probably be interrupted for the third time. Thank you. Oh my god, it's too... I burnt my fingers just by touching the cup. If you remember the main trailer for 3.x, Trailblazer hit ground with pen and everything went white and shattered. I think that point where we will save Amphoreus. Unfortunately, I don't remember that scene. But I hope you're right. Not gonna lie, I would stay. But what about all of the other planets that we haven't discovered? Like, can you imagine the possibilities? I don't know. I feel like it's too early to permanently commit to one planet. I want to go to the Argenti planet. I want to go to, what was the name of it? Lushaka? Like the water planet, like the oceanic planet. I want to go there. I think it's gonna be gorgeous. Lukasha or Lushaka? Which one was that? I always confuse those two. Like, is it Lukasha or Lushaka? I don't know. By the way, there are some points that I said both. And at this point, I think both are correct.
There are still many priests of Yanissopolis and their descendants in the city. If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
Seems like a shot in the dark. If I do not descend into hell, who will? Alright, that's it. I'm out. Probably not an option. I mean, let's all be real here. Seems like a shot in the dark. I'll go with 2. If I do not descend into hell, who will?
Mem worry. Memmy, memmy, mem.
Mom worry.
Memmy, mem, mem, mem.
Don't worry, with me by your side, even if things go south, you'll be heading straight to heaven. Ma'am, that's so reassuring.
Mem, memmy, mem. Mem, memmy, mem, 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 hero.
We've come so far, and everyone is counting on you to be the hero. I will be the hero you want, ma'am.
Memmy, mem, mem. Mem, 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 mem. Memmy, mem, 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 mem. Mem, mem, memmy, mem, mem.
As for the trial, you have nothing to fear. The Time Titan may be willful at times, but they never caused us any harm.
Mem, memmy, mem, 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 mem. Mem, mem, mem. Memmy, mem, 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 mem.
I can't stop laughing when she's doing the all me 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 me. Myth has it that Orynyx opposes mortals, but to me they just seem a bit timid, like a child.
It looks like you know that Titan rather well.
Wasn't Mem Orynyx's companion or something like that?
Memmy, mem, mem. Memmy, mem, mem, mem. Memmy, mem, 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 mem. Mem, memmy, mem, 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 memmy, mem, mem, mem.
I mean, Orynyx sent Mem to us. Oddly enough, I don't remember ever meeting them, but the moment I saw Jadealy, Orynyx's memories were already in my head.
Memories
Interesting.
that exist outside of your own experiences.
Yep.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the abyss, I heard the Titan's groans, full of pain and grievances, yet without any ill will.
I trust you all to make the right call. Do I even have any say in this? I think this is the situation. Like, do I even have any say in this?
Please, Memmy Mem Mem. Memmy Memmy Mem. Memmy Memmy Mem Mem.
Please trust me on this. At the very least, can you speak with them in person?
Mem Memmy Memmy Mem Mem. Mem Memmy Mem 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 Mem. Memmy Mem 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 Mem. Huge.
I get the feeling that if you don't meet Ornyx, we'll be missing out something huge. I trust you to make the right call. Looks like there is no other way. I trust you to make the right call. I trust Mem.
Since you've made your decision, go back to the bath chamber and get some rest. Trinem will call for you when the ceremony is ready. It is difficult for me, as the guide, to absolve myself from blame for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima. Nearly rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our gratitude. When the dust settles, I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey and the curse of the sky. It's about time that we lift the taboo and discuss things openly.
Wow, thank you. Thank you so much. I mean, you have to at this point. Finally. Before leaving, I should go and say hi to Castris. Yeah, absolutely.
Mister, may everything go well for you and Mem.
You need Aglaia for something too?
It's nothing. I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglaia. Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trianne had gifted to me. Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trianne by a bard before their passing. Although personal properties should be cleared out once their owner has passed on, Lady Trianne gave this book to me since she knew how much I like to read.
Can you tell me more about the book?
It just contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Styxia, a dragon corrupted by the black tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself. It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed.
Wow.
After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end.
No.
Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood. However, having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaked havoc on the city. As a result, the prosperous Styxia met its demise.
Bringing someone back to life is never a good idea. What a dark story. It's a dark story, but I really liked the story. I would read that book. No doubt. It mustn't have been easy for Cass to narrate this story so calmly.
The author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities. Among the things she left behind are poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting. While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before. It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive.
No one goes through life without leaving their mark behind. She probably did not think much of it while she was writing. No. First one.
That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things. Speaking of taking photographs, when I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not look through the photos in your photo stone out of courtesy. But I'm also very curious about the story of the Rosy Celestial Maiden. Despite having visited many cities in Amphoreus, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky. If there is an opportunity...
Please, please say I will show you the photographs.
Forget it.
No,
Let's talk about
I
this
would...
in the future.
I will let you look
For
through
now,
them.
I only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Orynyx's blessing.
Thank you, Castris. I don't think there's anything else to do here. Time to go back and talk to Dan Heng. Alright, let's go talk to Dan Heng. Where is he? In the private bath chambers. Yeah, here it is. I wonder what he's gonna say. There's Finon. Hello. Citizens Assembly?
That's right. Oh, partner, you're back just in time. This is something that the both of you should probably know.
Some good news?
Good news? I wouldn't call it that.
Oh. Hey, I'm still happy to see you. Do you remember the Council of Elders that was on our heels previously? It seems like they've made their move. Ugh. Council of Boomers. Council of Annoying Old-Timers.
Some background information for you. The Council of Elders is an authoritative body in Amphoreus, made up of different city representatives. They hold legislative power over the Holy City, and are in charge of presiding over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years. This is the most important social event of Akima. It is highly influential, and can even affect what happens to the Flame Chase journey.
What do you mean, what happens to the Flame Chase journey? They can just shut it down if they want to? So Aglaia doesn't actually call the shots?
Despite her vision and wisdom that spans across thousands of years, even she cannot win over the hearts of everyone.
I have never once passed my sociology class. Perhaps we should retake some exams next time we visit Paperfold University. There will be a next time? Is that a hint? Tell me more about the Citizens' Assembly.
Every 5 to 10 years, the Council of Elders organizes a Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud.
Every 5 to 10 years? Look at our luck. We came across the Citizens' Assembly that happens in every 5 to 10 years. What are the odds?
During the assembly, the representatives will vote on major issues, such as whether the Chrysos heirs led by Aglaia should still hold the right to govern the Holy City, and whether the Titan's conquest should continue.
So it depends on the votes. Ugh. It sounds like some sort of system to balance the heroes and the mortals.
That is correct. However, the problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists in the Council of Elders. They view the Citizens' Assembly as a way to restrain the Chrysos heirs, and hope to take complete control over the Flame Chase journey.
Yeah, we cannot let that happen.
We can refer to them as the opposition. During the assemblies held in the past 100 years, the voices supporting the opposition have been growing stronger in the shadows. It's only thanks to Aglaia that the Flame Chase journey has been able to continue to this day. The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner, but this time, there seems to be a new variable to the situation.
Ooh, is it us? Is it Mem? Is it Anaxa? Is it Mem?
Me?
An interesting train of thought, but the Council of Elders has another target in mind. I bet it's gonna be Anaxa.
I'm afraid that the Council of Elders might want to take advantage of Professor Anaxa.
Not in my watch. That will never happen. I mean, probably it will happen, and I'm gonna be really pissed. But I hope we will do everything in our power to stop that from happening.
Aglaia will surely take back Circe's core flame. But with Anaxa's current condition, it's so unique that nobody knows how taking the core flame away from him will affect him.
I mean, if I I assume it will end him permanently.
He has always been someone that is only concerned about his own research. I'm certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the Golden Thread and protect himself. If the opposition were to offer an olive branch at this time...
You suspect that he might betray the Flame Chase journey and defect toward the Council of Elders? It wouldn't surprise me.
Anaxa has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal.
Yeah, from an Axis perspective.
However, he has taught many Chrysos heirs, and has long been considered an important ally of Akuma. I truly do not wish to see comrades turning on one another.
I'm with Finon on this one. Finon is so... I agree with you. Absolutely, I agree with you. He's so fine. I have a better understanding of the full picture now. Is there anything that we can do?
As I believe in his character, I plan to plead with Aglaya and try to buy more time for him. Then, the greatest way in which you can help is for you to know what I am fighting for.
We understand. Thank you for being honest with us. Things are piling up again. Jadealy and Mem are tied up with Ornyx's trial, and while I'm preparing to visit the grove to uncover clues about the world beyond the sky. Let's just take things one step at a time. I just want to rest right now. None of these things seem like they are going to be easy to deal with. Let's just take things one step at a time. It's fine. We can handle it.
Allow me to apologize for the fact that we always seem to be troubling you. I hope that Ornyx will show more benevolence and be more accommodating. I remember that they seemed quite fond of you back in the Abyss.
He's so kind. No matter how many troubles they bring in our way, if they keep sending Finon in with these expressions, I'll never be able to get mad.
Go and rest and regain your strength. We'll meet at the Vortex in a few days. Oh, right. You can read this scroll if you want to find out more about the Council of Elders and the Citizens' Assembly.
Will I read this? Nope. Nope. Core functions of the Citizens' Assembly. No, that's boring. Does this thing include any important information that we should know for the importance of the quest? Principal members of the Council of Elders. Elder Lycurgus. Elder Caenis. Unfortunately, no. I mean, it would be good to know for some detailed information, but I'm not gonna read that. Read about Lygus. Let's see. Lygus. Is it this one? Lycurgus. The most renowned honorary elder is Lycurgus, an how do you even read that? Antikytheron, a race that was already nearly extinct before the Chrysos War. He had communicated directly with Kephili multiple times during the... Oh my god! That's actually important information. Thank you for pointing it out. A rare race, went nearly extinct and can directly communicate with Kephili and pass the wishes of mortals to Kephili, showing himself as a true Theros. Lycurgus' neutrality is well noted by all, which explains his frequent selection as the Citizens' Assembly chair. Significantly, Elder Canis has shown great effectiveness in Akuma's governance and gathered many followers. Many believe Canis will leverage accumulated resources to challenge the current situation where the Chrysos heirs hold real authority and transform Akuma's political structure. Is Canis the old lady that Aglaya previously discussed with in the main quest? I remember something like that faintly, but I'm not sure if her name was Canis or not. But Lygus, this guy, he seems like a pretty important figure. Rest up and prepare to face the trial. I mean, this doesn't look very comfortable, but it's the only option. Yeah, that's her. She was a nasty woman with a Glaya arc. Okay, I remember correctly then. She really left a sour taste in my mouth. What? How did I miss this? Okay, next time I'm getting this. The trial feels like it's just around the corner. I'm starting to feel nervous. I'm with you, ma'am. I'm actually nervous too. I feel like a sitting duck that has been thrown into the deep end. Don't worry, everything will be fine. It's not that soon. There are still a few more days until then. What are days? Days will just pass.
Nervous, mem.
This is just an exaggerated figure of speech to express how nervous I'm feeling right now. Let's just hope that everything goes well. After all, as someone who has earned the gaze of an Eon, you should be able to overcome the trial of a regional god just fine. Oh, thanks Dan Hung for the boost of confidence. We've also unknowingly gotten used to sleeping with the midday sun shining brightly above our heads. Get some rest, Jadealy. Perhaps a new phase of our trailblazing expedition in Amphoreus is about to begin. Alright, get some rest and wait for the trial. I wanted to get the chest. There goes my chest.
Esteemed one, Orynyx's vacant totem awaits.
Yeah, the atmosphere is definitely making me nervous too.
If you have already made your preparations to become a pillar of Amphoreus, please, step forward.
Yeah, sure. Let's go. Hello, by the way. Hi, Nebula. Welcome. Hello, newcomers. Welcome. Thank you for joining. Speak with Trinon. Can I speak with Finon?
Accepting a Titan's trial is a very peculiar experience. I'm afraid that I'm not able to accurately describe it. You can only go and experience it for yourself. I believe that you'll be able to pull it off.
Aww. Your belief in us, Finon, it keeps me going.
Mr. I'm sorry, but I'm not sure what I should say to help calm your nerves.
She's so sweet. Oh wait, she came up with something.
Right. Perhaps something like, as long as you can successfully complete this trial, the rest of the flame chase journey will be smooth sailing?
Oh, you're adorable.
No, that sounds a little strange. Don't worry. It won't take up too much of your time. Don't worry. You'll definitely make it back alive?
I hope so.
Oh.
She's trying her best. It's okay.
Sorry. It seems like I've made the mood even heavier. In any case, may everything go your way.
She's so cute. Aglaya probably has something fancy to say.
I can still vividly recall when you entered the vortex of Genesis for the first time. At that time, I could never have imagined that a guest from beyond the sky would shoulder the fate of Amphoreus.
Is that another way of saying I underestimated you? I treated you poorly when you first stepped into Amphoreus with that little trial of yours? I still carry the traumas, by the way. A+ for effort, Cassie. Definitely. She tried, and at least it was sincere. She did her best.
Don't feel burdened. Just like during the trial of strife, Trinon and Finon will be waiting for you outside.
That's reassuring.
If something unforeseen were to occur, they will intervene in the trial and rescue you. May Kefali bless you.
Thank you, Aglaya. Now, let's go.
Little Gray and Mem, thank you.
No, there is 2 of them. Okay. Let's not go down that road right now.
Your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage. may carefully light your path forward.
Thank you, Trinon.
Get ready to assume Orynyx's divinity, Trailblazer.
Okay, I'm ready. What's the worst that can happen? We have a plot
divine
shield.
position
We're not
of
gonna die.
Orynyx has already been vacant for some time. We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates.
Let's begin. I've long gotten used to fighting fires. We saw in cast trailer. Oh my god,
The eighth
wait.
core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged
Trailblazer
to
was
the great
dying,
veil
right?
of Evernight, Orynyx.
We will rise back up, don't you worry. Castress will save us.
It shall now be returned by the two elected heroes of the Chrysosairs. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes miracles.
Can you stop calling Mem a sacred beast? She's a cutie.
Who? Mem.
It's also who for me, not that. Yeah, tell them, Mem.
Both of you, please, come forward. Recite along with us.
Alright, guys, here we go.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world.
Mammy, mammy, mem. In the back. Oh, wait. Let's get into the mood.
We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world.
I can't stay serious because of the mammy, mem.
Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
I don't think I have gold blood.
These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn. Please, focus.
Just stay focused. What I mean. TB is so me. I would say the same thing. Wait, I don't have a gold blood. Okay, let's keep going.
And surrender the core flame.
Click and hold to submit the core flame and complete your objective. That can't be that simple. Yes, let's go. Shining bright. What now?
Orynyx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
Wait for my return, my friends. I love all of you. This is so cute. That doesn't seem appropriate for the current mood, so let's just leave the farewells for next time. Danhan, can you not kill the mood for once, please? I want to get sentimental. I want to become emotional. Like, why would you just... Anyways, I still love you though. I still love you. That doesn't change the fact. But you know, this might be the last time you're seeing the Trailblazer. Last time. So, would you like to say I love you too back?
Don't worry. You're tougher than I am, right?
Not by a long shot. Let's go, Jadealy. Let's go, ma'am. At least we have ma'am. Yeah, true.
Traveler from beyond the sky, Let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
Although he loves cracking jokes at inopportune times, his determination is as strong as the Chrysos heirs. He will definitely succeed.
It makes me so happy that he believes in us. That means a lot.
While he's away, I would like to have a chat with you, Aglaya.
About what?
Speak. I'm listening.
Oh, aren't we gonna hear the conversation? Unfair.
Slap, slap!
What?
Wake up!
Oh. This is so cute.
How is it? How do you feel?
How is she able to fully talk? Is it because of the trial? How are you able to talk?
Right? I think that it's amazing too. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3.
She's fully talking. By the way, I watched a video about it, and no, I want to hear her meme. Both are great. And people say she's saying same lines as Alicia from Honkai Impact 3rd. Same as in Honkai Impact 3rd, according to what I heard. Oh, well. Let's hope that's the only parallel with Honkai Impact 3rd. That's so adorable, I want to hug it. Who doesn't? Who doesn't? Look at her. Cutie.
I have such a cute voice.
Yes, you
It must be because
do.
of all the memories that I collected. They allowed me to grow beyond expectations.
Kind of reminds me of March 7th's voice, but much younger.
Also, listen. The words of the Titan are becoming clearer.
I still don't know why is it calling us mother.
Have I finally reached the end? Are the years of isolation coming to an end?
Years of isolation? I cannot even begin to imagine how painful that must be. Like isolation? You know the saying, right? Isolation is the devil's playground. Like it's one of the worst things that can happen to someone.
Or next. Oh, how heartbreaking. Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to waiting in isolation in such a confined space.
I think it is calling for March. What is the connection then? Because March is in the train, surrounded by weird ice. That how do you feel that sounds like Alicia in Japanese voice, the exact same tone? No, because if that's the parallel, all of the Chrysos heirs are gonna die. And I don't think I am emotionally ready for that. I won't be able to process all of those grief and sadness and the tears that's gonna... Anyways, let's just keep going.
We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
I hope so. I would really would like to help Oryx. If you wanna watch, is this the video of Alicia?
Ne. Okite. 気分はどう？私はここよ。
Here it is.
おかえりなさい。 気分はどう？あら、まだ生きてたの？それなら、私はこう
Am I
いうべ
gonna
き
see
よ
a
ね。
spoiler?
ねえ、気分はどう？
Why did it feel like she just changed personality?
まさかここにたどり着ける人がいるなんて。じゃあ私もちゃんと挨拶した方がいいかしら。はーい、気分はどう？
The how do you feel part. Wow. It's very similar. Literally the same.
Memories broken.
Memories broken. Actually, now that we think about it,
Where?
Mart's memories, they're also broken.
Who are they calling out for?
Oh, you're so fast.
You. It's you. I remember you.
Is it
Skyfather has gazed upon you.
Skyfather? Carefully?
Mother is calling for you.
Does Skyfather refer to Fulai? Oh my god, not of course. Not carefully. The Titan's words are indistinct. Each syllable emerging from the mist seemed to be cloaked in frost, symbolizing memory. The Skyfather is Fulai we saw in 3.0.
Skyfather has chosen you.
And again, Fulai, the Eon of Remembrance. We got that, but again, who is your mother? No, of course we won't be able to. A majestic voice pierces through the golden mist, reaching the unseen mountain walls in the distance, reflecting and returning to your ears as an echo. Within the echo, you seemingly could make out the cry of a baby.
Mother is no longer responding.
We've come to you because of something important.
Something important.
Maybe Mem is Alicia, but Alicia turned into Mem like how Nahida and Rukadavata. You know what? That's actually a really good theory. Oh. Because both are pink. Both have blue eyes. Both are cute.
An important matter.
Orynyx, listen to me. Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphoreus. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders. There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Orynyx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
Freedom. Freedom. I want freedom.
She sounds so helpless. Like it breaks my heart.
Poor child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
Leave it to us, Titan. What's troubling you, big fella? Let's not be unserious at this moment. Leave it to us, Titan.
You have potential.
Good to know.
Willpower. Powerful.
How proud Mem looks.
But you lack something.
What?
Just one thing.
Lacking something. What is it?
Something? But what is it?
What you lack is a future.
What? I don't have a future? That's right. I live in the moment. Oh no. What? What a future? What do you mean we don't have a future? But we should have a future according to the script. What do you mean by that?
Future?
We're gonna die. We're gonna die for real.
Traveler from the sky. You should have dissipated already.
No way, we should have been dead? Well, looks like your prophecy or whatever the thing you saw wrong. We're living.
The gaze from the Sky Father. Stabilize your form.
Wait. We are dead. Anaxa is dead. So Fuel Eye's gaze is keeping us in one piece.
Because from the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away.
When you say from the moment you crossed the sky, which moment is she referring to? When?
Right now, you are simply a collection of walking memories.
No way. Does that mean when we crossed the sky and came to Amphoreus during that train crash, we died? But Fuel Eye's gaze is keeping us in one piece, like as a collection of walking memories. We got destroyed by that spear at the beginning. So we were dead when we came here. So wait, yeah, that means Danhang is dead too. But Danhang wasn't gazed by Fuel Eye. How is Danhang still... Oh wait. Maybe he's not dead. Or he's... Oh my god, my brain is mixed. Like a mixed puzzle piece.
What? How is that possible?
Do you mean that I'm already dead? Does that mean we won't be able to make it out of Amphoreus? We will never see Sunday again?
The space is collapsing. Someone must inherit the authority of time. If the pillar is lost, the laws of time will collapse.
Now, that's no good. That would be pure chaos.
Amphoreus will succumb to eternal disorder.
You still haven't explained things clearly. What about the trial? Revive me! Revive me quickly!
Time never compromises, never bears grudges. never makes a choice. Child of humanity, Titans, Mother, Sky Father, Time restrains everything that exists in this world.
Orynyx's divinity is dissipating? Is the trial coming to an end?
We are cooked.
Pathstrider of remembrance, my strength, I shall entrust it to you.
Oh wait. Are we getting the authority of time?
The fate of the world. If you wish to, save it. Go and find your future that has been stolen.
So wait, there is a future. It's just stolen, and we have to go and find it.
Even if that means you'll have to cheat death.
Oh, we'll cheat death with the help of Casterus.
You'll have to challenge that.
That
And
Titan.
shadow clasped with unyielding fingers.
We're gonna challenge the Death Titan. Before the passing of 15 entry hours, go forth and reclaim your future. Do we have 15 hours? This is the true trial of time. Wait, does that mean I have to be quick? As if in real time? Like in real game time. Danhong can't die, he goes through rebirth. Maybe that's how he survived. How do you even find a future? That's lost beyond me. Alright, hello Danhong. You're fine. I hope Trailblazer goes into pure panic mode right now. Like seeing Danhong for the first time and he goes like, Danhong, we are dead. It has to be like that. Just say, come on, how are you so calm? I'll keep it simple. You succeeded. Orynyx has entrusted you with their divinity. Now you are no different from a demigod of Amphoreus. However... What? However what? Ma'am has told me about what happened during the trial. They are still explaining things to the others and told me to bring you back to your room to rest first. The Titan must be joking, right? Don't sigh, Danhong. So, what's my superpower? So, what's my superpower? For you to be able to say that even now, you're truly impressive. There is something that I've never told you. Oh, we're keeping secrets now? We're keeping secrets now? I trusted you, Danhong. When we landed on Amphoreus, our car was pierced by Nicodor's lance. Do you remember? Yeah, I do. How can I forget that? Back in the ruins of the abyss, this was what I said. You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It is a good thing we were in the car, or we would have been crushed to pieces. Actually, my account kind of made light of the situation. What actually happened was much more complicated. I can't believe you. I can't believe you kept that from us. You were severely injured back then, with several wounds still bleeding profusely. Oh, we're really dead. I struggled to carry you out and use the last of my strength to stem the bleeding. But then I was also hit by a falling rock and lost my consciousness. The last time I checked, you still weren't breathing. But when I regained consciousness, I saw that you were alive and full of energy. So I never brought this up again. How exactly did I come back to life? Haha, so you were knocked unconscious. So you were knocked unconsciousness by a rock. No, like in this moment, I would love to make fun of him, but right now we have more important questions to ask. Bro is literally dead, yet still remains unserious. I know. It's beyond me. It's really funny. And I love Trailblazer for that. I wish I could be that carefree. But I would love to ask the important questions that I know we will not get an answer to. I'm not sure whether the gaze of Fulai has anything to do with this matter, but according to the Titan, you are living in the form of a memory right now, just like those objects of the past and the miracles of Orynyx. That's so depressing to think about. Perhaps Mam is the anchor rope that ties you to the present. I had assumed that they couldn't stray too far from you, but the truth might be the exact opposite. Cry for me. What should we do next? Stellaron, do something. Stellaron should do something right now. This is serious. For a while, I also thought that the Stellaron was your life support system, but it seems like this hypothesis has been disproven. So that means Mem is keeping us in one piece, because we cannot stray too far away from Mem. I've never realized that. It's not time for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you. Orynyx mentioned finding your stolen future and cheating death. Considering Mighty's indestructible body, it seems to suggest that there is some kind of miraculous power in Amphoreus that can even reverse death. The key seems to lie with the Hand of Shadow, that Titan, whose whereabouts are unknown.
Hey, are you alright?
She can still talk even after the trial.
I heard you two talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning. She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her?
Yep.
Thanatos is the Titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
Let's do that then, Jadealy.
Oh, right. There's something that I have to tell you. The Chrysosairs already know everything that has happened to you.
Now she told them.
I was too worried, so I told them everything. Please don't hate me, okay?
I will never hate you, man, but I hate this stupid purple bubble. I hate this stupid... What is that? Wait. What is he doing by the water there? Can you see him? Oh my gosh. Come back. You annoying little thing. Why is this thing so slow? I hate this. I hate this. I hate this with a passion. It's so easy that it annoys me when I fail at doing it. By the way, Fanulet, thank you so much for 7 months. I appreciate it. Welcome to stream. Hello. 7 months? That's more than half a year. Thank you. Thank you so much. Now, give me my chest, spirit thief. Did I invite you here? Okay, I need my chest. Talanton has no interest in this. If you want to stay here, you can come whenever you please. I don't want to fight. I just want my... Okay, just remember, you asked for this. I am not responsible for any type of injury you're gonna suffer.
Bloom. I can't die.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
I can't die, but thanks. I love Mighty. No, the spirit thief, read the room, bro. You're having a sentimental talk and you're stealing a chest? I know.
Is it coming?
Talk about insensitive.
Away we go! Nice work! You snooze!
Look how broken they are. Are we surprised? No.
Let this place witness glory. Forever doomed.
You forgot about Locha? How could you?
Misery and bliss. The same no matter where you go.
Okay, we kicked your bum. Give us the chest. All this for a
It's
basic
a long
chest.
journey.
Anyways, let's go. Head to the Garden of Life and consult Casterus. The real quest starts now, I feel like. Will you pull for an Axa or not? Absolutely yes, I'm gonna pull for him. I even pre-farmed.
Mister, I'm right here.
Where is she? You hear soft steps coming closer, one step at a time.
Please stay there and slowly turn around.
What if this is the reason we can touch Casterus? You remember during the Flame Reaver fight? We were pushed towards Casterus and like she basically held us, or did we hold Casterus? Like it was one way or the other, but still we are able to touch her. That's the reason. The reason is because we're already dead. What is she trying to is she trying to guide us to the next life? Like, please stay there and slowly turn around. For some reason you feel you have seen the scene before. Yeah, we did. This is how she does it. You want to turn your head, but you glimpse a dash of purple brushing past your face. Then a chill seeps through your skin, spreading into your veins. Thump thump. Your heartbeat begins to slow. At this moment, I just want to close my eyes. Remembering the near-death experience, gotta stay on guard. Spin around immediately and give Casterus a and give Casterus a scare. Yes. In the blink of an eye, time seems to have frozen beneath the cold sensation, and you just happen to close your eyes. We couldn't scare her. Now this is how we go?
Please pardon me.
A subtle fragrance of an unnamed flower fills your senses, its sweetness making you forget the need to breathe. What's going on? Imagine we weren't dead, we would have been in that moment. Right now we are dead. But hey, she's gonna take us to heaven. Look, so pretty. You realize you're still alive. No, to be more precise, your death was not thorough. The coldness of the initial touch dispersed as quickly as it came, and replacing it is the touch of fingertips and the tremble born of trepidation that originated from a certain lanky arm. Her quivering finger gently brushed against your cheek, causing a faint tickle. This is so cute. Imagine how that must feel like Casterus. Like she wasn't able to touch anyone throughout her whole life without the thing that she touched literally crumbling into dust. But hey, right now, here we are, standing eye to eye, and she can brush our cheek.
Just as I expected. I cannot feel anything.
Wait, I was just looking through the positive lens here. Casterus, you're shaking. Am I really dead? You're invading my personal space. Am I really dead?
Back at the Grove, I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse.
See?
I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky.
I thought it was because of the Stellaron.
Never did I expect that this would be the true reason.
Never thought I would find a Grim Reaper cute. But she is.
I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier.
It's alright, it's not your fault.
Mister, if my abrupt behavior just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me. I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
Cass, did you find anything?
My apologies. Not as of yet. Perhaps I have overestimated my capabilities.
But where is our soul then? Is it still in our body? Can't she track it? Like, what happened to our soul?
But, Mister, would you be willing to let me try again?
Sure, go ahead.
This time, I'll increase the area of contact slightly. Perhaps the result might be different this time.
Agree, there is no harm in trying again.
I have never touched the living in this way before. If my actions are in any way disrespectful, I hope that you can forgive me.
She's too kind. Okay, let's see. Castress once again places her palm on your face. Her shivers calm somewhat this time. Aww. It's a... how do you say? It's a caress to our cheek. Did you discover anything?
I seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape.
Our soul is trapped somewhere?
But perhaps it might not be a bad thing.
Yeah.
If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away. Clues. Just a few more. I need more guidance. The connection has been severed. With my strength, I'm not able to trace it.
Who did that?
It was me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, mister. Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame, and personally return to you the life that you have lost too soon.
I appreciate it, Castress.
I know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. Before I manage to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on. Amphoreus needs you.
I'll do my best. So, what now? Live on bravely. I understand. I'll do my best.
Lady and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well. Although, I don't actually know whether your current situation can be described as well.
I was about to say something similar. Like, how can I say I'm well when I'm dead?
Also, please accept this Styxian fable. Reading can help one to focus and relax.
She's too sweet.
I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period.
Cass worry for Trailblazer so much, and I find that adorable. She's really thoughtful, and she tries her best to comfort us in this situation. I think the soul has stuck in the gap. Oh, you mean the purgatory? Yeah, that makes sense. And if our soul is stuck in purgatory, that means we can bring it back. Like, it hasn't passed that unreturnable level yet. Which is good news for us. Thank you, Castress. You've been so sweet.
Lady Aglaya and Lord Finon are currently discussing.
Okay, let's go to the baths. Hello, by the way. Hello, welcome, newcomers. Thank you for joining. Hello. Finon? What? I wonder what were they discussing? Like, when Finon said, "Hey, Aglaya, I want to have a conversation with you." What was that about? Like, we didn't hear any of it. So, let's hear it.
They're here.
Hello, I'm dead.
Partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
How worried he sounds. So cute. I love him.
Partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
So, the entire world knows about this now. She can even take the pulse of someone who is dead? It feels quite cool being a departed spirit.
Well, at least you look no different from the living. I
Thanks.
think most living people don't even look as good as you do.
Oh. Now you know how to compliment someone. I know, right? He is such a sweetheart. I love him. I'm so flattered, by the way. Oh. Thank you.
You've completed the trial of time. And I have to admit that the process went better than I expected. Even in the end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind. However, I never expected that. Two people who have cheated death would appear in Akima at the same time.
What is that expression for? We weren't even aware of it.
That's what we have been talking about. Mighty has been in Akima for such a long
So
time.
cute.
But has no one thought to study his indestructible body? If there were even any minor breakthroughs,
I know,
we wouldn't be
right?
as clueless as we are right now.
Well, ask that to your gang, actually. Why didn't you do this earlier? Why didn't you send Mighty to the Grove? And I don't know, like, how didn't you think about this?
Many have had this idea, but so far there have been no results. If it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace.
I don't remember exactly when did Thanatos disappear. Do we know? Like, do we have an estimation? He has that angry kitty face. He's so cute. Sometimes he looks like a kitty, sometimes he looks like a puppy, and sometimes he's just a really handsome man.
Nevertheless,
We love a man with
now
duality
is
here.
not the time for us to give up. At the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope.
A glimmer of hope, because our soul is stuck in purgatory. She doesn't read YouTube chats. Jokes on you, I do. Anyways, and then I've been reading the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat, so no one should feel left out. I would listen to Finon's voice anytime. Same. 100%. Very fine on of him. That is such a... Let me spell it out for you. Very F-I-N-E on of him. Like, I know. I see what you did there, and it's so iconic. I love it. I would pull for him 100%. Me too. I wouldn't miss it for the world, and I cannot wait for the day that Finon becomes playable. I will pull for him. I will pull for his light count. I will pull for his Eidolons. Just make him playable. I'm waiting. 2,000 years later. I'll still be waiting.
Cypher. If anyone
Oh,
in
this is
world
how we
knows the
meet
whereabouts of
Cypher.
Death, it would be her.
Was she the ringleader for the spirit thieves? I remember they having a connection with Cypher. Let's go. Are you going to pull Cypher? I don't know. I gotta save up. I mean, I'm gonna pull for Anaxa. Probably I'm gonna pull for Hyacinth. And I want to pull for Finon. We all know he's gonna become playable. Who knows when? But like, I have to sacrifice someone in between all of these wishing, and probably that one person is going to be Cypher. Who would not want Finon? Exactly, I know. I will skip 3.3 unless rerun is Aventurine. 3.4, I bet. 3.4 is too soon for Finon to become playable. I wouldn't have the time to save up as many wishes as I want by then. But I mean, if it's earlier, I'll be happier. Because if I have to wait until like 3.8, 3.6, now that's gonna become a long wait. We have 8 airs, 5 out, 2 dripped marketed, so 3.4 is fine on. Wait. 8 airs, Goliath, Mighty, Naxa, Iasen, Cypher, Castris. What are the remaining 2? You know what? I'm not gonna even attempt to count them by memory. So 2 drip marketed, Anaxa and Cypher. Wait, is Cypher one of the Chrysos? She is, yeah. And Hyacinth is also one of the Chrysos heirs. Aglaia and Tribby. I forgot about Aglaia and Tribby. Yeah. Yeah, most of them is out. So that only leaves Anaxa, Hyacinth, Cypher, and Phynon. Yeah, true. Month of Freedom, July. That's when Phynon is gonna release. Jade, please read this. I read a theory somewhere that Tivat is a simulation, just like Amphoreus, and Paimon is the anchor point that keeps the sibling alive, just like Mem keeping Trailblazer alive. You know what? Actually, that reminded me when Ornix said, like, when you cross the sky, your life stopped. At that moment, I thought about Traveler, and what if their life also, like, ended when they crossed the sky and fell to Tivat. So in that sense, that theory makes sense, but I hope not, because I don't want to be dead in Genshin 2. I mean, Sunday released very late, so he might just release late too. Yeah, now like waiting for Sunday, that took out some years of my life. Like that really took a lot of patience and faith while I was waiting for Sunday to become playable. But no regrets. I love him. So, back to the quest. So why does Cypher knows about the whereabouts of Death and not Castris?
I'll try and get her to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome.
Okay.
Please understand that throughout the history of Amphoreus, no one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death. At the end of time, Thanatos silently awaits all.
That was creepy, by the way, to say. Thank you for your help. Is this supposed to be comforting?
Don't take it to heart, partner.
Okay,
After
partner.
all, you've already created countless miracles along the way, right?
Did we?
But before that, just...
What?
What's wrong, Aglaia?
Omens always come in pairs. A tiny air current will eventually brew into a storm that tears the sky apart. It's Anaxagoras. He has initiated contact with the Council of Elders.
In the end, it has still come down to this.
Is he gonna betray them?
I earnestly hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Phynon. Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I of the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
Great performer, and she means Anaxa by that? Alright. Switching the Anaxa's POV? Excuse me? Hello? Gorgeous. Oh, wow. Okay. But wait, what is that? Star Rail fandom wiki Amphoreus calendar? You can check your month and Titan? Now, let's go. Does it say? Oh, wait, Pillar season. Fate season. First month, second month. Patron Titan, Scale of Justice, Tlanton. Okay, I'm not second month. I am 6th month. Like I'm a June baby. So 6th month. Month of every day. Eye of Twilight Aquila. The hottest month, when the dawn device shines even more brightly than usual. The lens flora also works hard to absorb its shine so that people can have a good harvest. Bathe in this radiance, people will feel refreshed and vitalized. Summer is the best. That's the whole reason. It is said that in the past, this month's day were longer than its nights, for Aquila triumphed over Orynyx for undisputed authority over the sky. Good to know. My Titan is Aquila, according to my birth month. What do you mean, the look? Oh, yeah. The look. The colors. Yours? I just said yours, by the way. Lambi, yours is Patron Titan, Scale of Justice, Month of Balance. How is this accurate? Literally, because Lambi is all about balance. What does yours say? The most disciplined of all months. Carefully uses its measurements to dictate the months. During this month, people's daily routines will become more consistent, their moods even, and they are more willing to pass judgment and sign contracts as a result. It is said that when there was day and night in the past, a month of balance was the only month when the days were as long as the nights, because Talenton managed to mediate a truce between Orynyx and Aquila. So you managed to mediate a truce between Orynyx and my Titan. You're the middleman. Oh, how was that fitting, by the way? A scary Titan, Jade. Why? Isn't Aquila cool? Wait, where is my month? 6th month. Eye of Twilight, Aquila. Maybe I should look into search this wiki. Maybe I should look into Aquila. Is it this one? Aquila is scary. Aquila, Eye of Twilight. Yeah, that is kind of scary. I'll give you that. The Sky Titan. When Aquila's eyes that gaze upon the land open, the world welcomes light, and as Aquila's eyes close, the world plunges into darkness. Hey, that's cool. They were born of chaos and transformed desolation into fertility. How is this a bad Titan? They look powerful. They sustain the seed beds and homes of all things. Abilities, elimination. My Titan is really cool. My Titan is really cool, guys. Aquila can keep their core flame. I do not want to fight them. What do you mean, leaks? How is this a leak? And like, why it is the bad one? Oh, I don't know. I thought it was related to the quest. I do not want to fight them too, by the way. They look way too powerful. But let's go back to the quest, because I was way too distracted with the months and the Titans. But it's related to Hyacinth's quest. Okay, then no longer. That's no longer I do not know any of those. Now, I almost broke the cup. Would you look at... By the way, the background music is also really ethereal, just like him. Me, a feeble scholar. A very good-looking scholar indeed.
I'm back here again.
His voice. What the hell? His voice. What is this? This place with people with hoods? This place looks like purgatory to me. We love Acula since it's Jadealy's Titan. Thank you, thank you. I love Acula because they are my Titan. Like how we need to pull Jade and Ayato. Like how Jade and Ayato comes in a package.
I remember this dream.
Oh, it's a dream.
This realm is covered in a silk-like fog, and the land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
Hey! Excuse me! What is this place? Where in Amphoreus are we?
I doubt this is Amphoreus. I think this is the Purgatory. Wandering traveler?
The mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question.
His voice is so good. I still get off the fact that this man's VA same as Wolfie from Genshin? Wolfie, the little Wolfie in Imaginarium Theater, and Wise from ZZZ. I kinda hear Wise. Like, Wise is okay. No, not surprised whatsoever. But Wolfie? The range. Let's talk about the range. Wow. But definitely, like when it's Anaxa talks deeper than Wise. But again, I can hear tits and bits of Wise. But I love it more when it's Anaxa.
Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land? And how do I find them?
I love his confidence and arrogance here, because look at this. Tell me who rules this place. I'll go and talk to them. I'll have a chat with them. Well, good luck with that. They kinda sound like they're in pain, which is unsettling.
Hand of Shadow.
Death Titan? So wait, this is not the Purgatory, this is the Afterworld?
Hand of Shadow Thanatos. Could this possibly be the Netherrealm?
Oh.
Not Netherrealm.
What?
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of the Netherrealm? Are you heading downstream toward the Netherrealm?
The Netherrealm. Nothing but an illusion.
So that means the Netherrealm is not real?
Titan rejects you, me.
Oh, it's like a purgatory. The people who are rejected by the Death Titan, they come here and they stay here until the eternity. Oh, that's horrible.
Listen.
What? The traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent.
Listen to what?
I look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides. The sound of tides. I can hear it. I hear it, deep within the tides, beyond the closed gates of the Void World.
Let this man read an audiobook, because I would listen to it for hours. I like it.
A voice, about to recount something.
I'm listening.
Child of humanity, is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency?
And I was like, I was about to say, that sounds familiar. And here she is.
Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm. Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
That's not good news.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation, at best, you'll see 15 more entry hours.
Same as us.
15 days and nights.
What is it? Are you finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving a singular problem. Stop giggling. It's time for us to go. The messenger from the Council of Elders is almost here.
That felt personal because I was giggling too.
Let me
He's
ask
amusing.
you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
I knew it. I knew this was the perspective he's gonna take. I'm not betraying them because I was never a part of them. Here we go.
What about that white-haired student of yours? Acting so
Fine on.
recklessly. Do you not care about what might happen to him?
What does that mean? What does that mean?
There will be a price to pay for blind faith. This is also a lesson for Finon.
No, you cannot abandon Finon like that.
You truly are a strict teacher.
He is. Wait, since
course.
this is his POV, can we use... Yes. Wait. What kind of team? Let's go.
This is how I've always been.
Can we see character details? Of course not. Put on a Herta team. Let's go. Herta. What's the others? So instead of Jade, right now we're putting an Axa. So instead of Jade, then if you leave Jade aside, in Axa, the Herta, Sunday, and Linksha. Where's Linksha? Nice. Tribi? Oh, wait. I forgot about Tribi. So instead of Sunday, we're putting Tribi. Oh, that hurts me. Tribi and... Okay, Linksha stays. Let's see his... Whoa, that's cool. What about the technique?
Watch this magic trick.
Wait, we have to watch him.
Watch this magic trick.
I have no words.
Watch this magic trick.
That looks so cool. And he's doing the crazy pose, you know? 2 arms stretched out like that. Aventurine does that. Sunday at one point does it. And Axa. There's a pattern here, guys. And hey, his gun? Oh wait, I just I didn't mean to do that. Anyways, the gun is cool. He is cool. Wait. Let's how I don't have this waypoint.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Lord Inexagoras.
Who's talking? Where is... Now it's... What? Then why was it gray when I was trying to teleport here? What the hell was that? Okay. Oh, who is this?
It's been a while. Lord Anexagoras.
Do you know who this guy reminds me of? The way he speaks, like the way he looks. What was his name? Victor. Definitely Victor. Victor from Arcane. The way he speaks is so similar. Is this right? Is this that guy? Rare race guy, I forgot his name, that we talked about, who communicated with Carefully. Definitely, yeah, I'm seeing Victor. I'm hearing Victor. Yeah, it's Lygus.
I greet you on behalf of all the
I
citizens
can't
of
unhear
Akima,
Victor.
and express my deepest regret about what happened at the Grove of Epiphany.
It's you. I never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
By carefully into Lantern above, I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
That was a creepy giggle.
By carefully...
Like a bad guy giggle.
By carefully...
A little bit unhinged. I hear a little crazy in there. He is creepy.
There are anti-Catherians
We shall see.
here? They have been a rare sight ever since the Chrysos War.
Let me hear how to pronounce that. Antikytherians? What?
There are anti-Catherians here? They have
Antikytherians.
been a rare sight ever since the Chrysos War.
Okay. That was villain in progress laugh. Definitely. Oh, he likes to giggle like that? It sounds unhinged.
I extend to you my utmost respect, revered Titan.
He does it a lot.
I extend...
Okay, we're gonna hear this a lot then.
I am Lycurgus, though you may call me Lygus. Holding
Lygus.
an honorary position within the Council of Elders in Akima, and as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens to express themselves freely.
Sure. Thanks for hydrate, by the way.
You can see them too?
Can't deny I like his creepy laugh. It has an edge. It has an adorable little edge. I'll give you that.
You know about us. We Antikytherians perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls.
So Lygus is one of probably the only person besides Anaxa who can see the Titan, or one of the people who can. So he can perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls.
Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening in on our
Is she?
meeting from afar. If necessary, Lord Anexagoras, I can sever the golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
Aglaya, you're saying you don't care about Anaxa, but what is this stalking, girl? Is this so funny? What is he gonna say?
The demigod should know better, for such is her station. Spare those poor threats, and just let her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
Aglaya is standing on business like always. It's so funny. The way Lygus just pointed it out and Anaxa is like, just spare those poor threads. I like their dynamic. Like, exactly, the beef is really funny.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Orynyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly comprehends.
She stalks everyone on planning with her internet cables. She's just trying to do her job. She can do nothing other than petty espionage, like the shade.
While I, Anaxagoras, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Akima's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
Very well. Surely Lady Kindness would appreciate such assertiveness in an ally.
He's already buttering them up. I don't like where this is going. By the way, that was the creepiest giggles out of them all so far.
Very well. Surely Lady Kindness would...
It's cute. It's kind of cute. Look at the way he runs.
Waiting. Follow me, please.
Let's go. The way he runs is so girly pop. I agree. It was so cute. What's this? He wasn't that creepy in Japanese. It surprises me. I think it adds a little, cute touch. I like that he is kind of creepy.
Is there something on your mind, Lord Anaxagoras?
Nothing, really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawncloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
What does Dawncloud means? For the Titans, does the falling equate to death? Maybe in a sense? I don't know. What's the answer?
A pondering truly deep. Time is on our side. Do you mind sharing your reflections with me?
So he doesn't answer. Fine.
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise, Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action, whereas death signifies a static state, a definitive termination.
When you word it that way...
In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
He just gave me a new perspective when it comes to Titans falling.
Ah, an intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Perhaps the gods, in their arrogance, deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
Circes, the kin of the Skyfather as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Oh.
That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphoreus are nothing more than pitiful jests.
It's worth a try. I believe, and I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory and the change it may bring to this imperiled world.
He sounds really excited here.
Because I completely concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible.
Oh, what's happening? No more silent?
Please, Professor.
What was that?
The children of humanity have indeed created a spectacle.
Was that carefully reaching out their hand? As if saying, I'm not dead, you arrogant scholar? Wow. Like, I have so many questions.
Welcome to Dawn Cloud. The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Marmorial Palace, with entry permitted only to the invited.
So that wasn't an answer, like saying I'm not dead. They always make carefully do this when they are ascending to the Dawn Cloud. And here I thought it was about to go down between Kefali and Anaxa. I was excited.
Only esteemed beings grace this place. And
no, we are esteemed
I've
beings.
received priests, scholars, warriors, and now we even have the honor to be in the presence of a Titan. Oh, what a joyous occasion.
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
Sure. Jade is here for the mess. It would be an amusing sight. That's all I'm gonna say.
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly wait for a moment. A soldier will be here to guide you shortly. In the meanwhile, you're welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view.
Oh.
Delaying the crucial meeting is something none of us wish to see, I presume.
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
As you wish. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
Alright, Victor, see you later.
Alas, I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you, but it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
Couldn't word it better myself, by the way. Left one cage to enter another.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
I mean, I'm sure he does. He should know very well what he's doing. He's way too intelligent to be acting randomly. I just hope it's in the best interest of us. And I hope like we are not going to be on opposite sides with Anaxa, because I really like him. I really like him as a character, and I wouldn't like to fight against him. Oh my god. I want to put my hand on that hollow in his chest. I wonder if it's empty or he can sense it. I assume he will be able to sense it because, you know, I don't know, that's kind of weird to think about. If he's not able to sense the hole in his chest, I think he probably will be able to sense it, being that so close to his body.
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then.
All right.
Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the grove perceive another Titan.
Off you go. I won't be joining you. This Titan appears to be quite at ease. I should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
Maybe he is here to investigate the Council of Elders' activity while he is posing as an ally to them, to, you know, to not raise any suspicion from their side.
Be aware, I can hear you perfectly well from here.
Wish you can hear his thoughts. Walk around before the messenger arrives. What should we be looking at? Pew, pew. Ooh, a chest. Nice. Yep. I cannot wait for his banner. Oh wait, where's the exit? Is this like a new... It's like a new map.
Watch this magic trick.
Okay, but this is not... another chest. This is not the place we should be... Axa be like... Yeah. Be like this. And how is everyone so calm when he's wreaking havoc like this? That's a butterfly.
Even blasphemous scholars can come here, it seems.
Who said that? Who said that?
Looks like my presence here is quite
Who said that?
unwelcome.
Meet your end. Was it you?
Anaxagoras, I thought that you had died to the Black Tide, just like the other scholars.
How dare you? The disrespect.
As Kephale's priest, are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of respect from the Supreme Being.
Ugh, he's annoying.
Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawn Cloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself. I am no longer that altar servant from years ago, who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
Such as?
I'm not sure whether I should laugh or cry right now. I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan.
I love how his insults are so intelligent. Like, if it's someone like below average or on average, they wouldn't even take this as an insult.
As I see it, a dead titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it exactly? Could it be kindness?
You. Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
As if you were receiving anything. Jade, who is your favorite so far? Me, I love Anaxa the most out of all of the new characters. If you're talking about the new characters, like in Amphoreus, my favorite so far is definitely Finon. And after Finon, it's going to be Mighty and Anaxa. Definitely.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us. Perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
Oh my, what a thrilling confrontation. As expected of one of Kephale's followers.
Are you praising or insulting him?
Praising him, of course. As a believer of the god of deliverance, it is only natural that he detests evil.
Is Anaxa evil? By this logic?
Didn't you hear me?
Shut up.
I asked you to leave. Go as far away from here as possible. Don't mutter to yourself like some sort of madman and disturb my meditation.
If your meditation truly worked, you would have been able to see Cersei's. Stupid old man. Anyways, see you later. I do not waste my time with stupid people like you. Okay, who else is there?
Professor Anaxa!
Ooh.
Over here!
Who is that? Finally, someone who is lively.
Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you here safe and sound, thank the fates.
I wouldn't exactly say safe and sound, but okay.
You could say it's the fates toying with us.
It's only the Crimnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle for that gladly. So, are you here to report the incident to the council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the Grove, Akuma would be next in line, even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
Tell me, how much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Good question.
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Cersei's and Orynyx's fall, they proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone. Yet, when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akuma, with the only remaining menace now being Aglaya and her adherents. They might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
No surprises there, those shifty opportunists. Thank you for your honesty, virtuous student.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself? I've had enough of your prattling.
I was really curious to see how you would find the middle ground between both factions, so I came to listen in. But it seems as though this Kindness is much more ruthless than Aglaya.
And less cunning.
If so, why do you want to work with her? Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this hollow shell of yours, just because you feel like death is fast approaching?
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly think. I've had enough of this. Could the 15th entry hour arrive any faster?
He's bored. He just wants to get it over with. So Mighty is currently a one-man army versus the Black Tide. Must be exhausting. I know. I feel really bad about him being there by himself in Castrum Kremnos, fighting the Black Tide.
Could it be that the great tree painted in this mural is actually depicting me?
Every plant, every tendril, no, even every leaf could be the embodiment of Cersei's.
The color palette is kind of similar.
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit, to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses. Such exquisiteness indeed.
This mural is quite abstract.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm quite curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
What exactly are we then?
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
He knows he looks good.
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
Just like you two.
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawn this time is not just to seek protection. What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
The entire plan is stored in my memory, so why don't you look there?
Then don't mind if I do.
Can I look too?
1 year old? 2 years old? Oh my! Even a member of the preeminent Seven Sages must hug his Droma stall to sleep? How interesting.
He has a Droma's plushie and he cuddles it to sleep. I love him even more.
That's enough.
How unusual. Your soul is actually trembling. This must mean that behind this toy hides a secret that nobody knows, right?
Since our days are both numbered, I don't mind telling you more about it. This is a present that my sister gave to me. It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
So there are other members in your family, eh? Are they also living in Akama?
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? Go on, continue flipping through my memories. It won't take long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
Are they all dead?
Oh, the black tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Amphoreus, Aquila, Kefali, and you, of course. Although I prayed to every titan that I could think of for help, my efforts were ultimately futile.
That's why he doesn't believe in them. Because when he needed them the most, there were no answers from them.
This... Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of Thelesis' theory as well.
Oh, I remember that person. He was the one to come up with the concept of souls, right?
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves. This is why I thought that, since all living things stemmed from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
So he tried to resurrect himself to... No, sacrifice himself to resurrect his sister or his family? Oh. By the way, hello, welcome in, welcome to stream. Hi Jade, this is my first time watching the stream. Hello Wix, welcome in. Hi Yona, welcome back E14. Thank you guys for joining. I hope you enjoy the live stream. All these people just seeing him mumbling to himself. Imagine seeing him looking at somewhere that is literally blank and talking to himself. Probably he's gonna look crazy. Who cares though?
Anaxa, you...
Oh, who is this?
I did it, teacher!
Oh, is this the first time he succeeded at, dividing his soul?
But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre.
What did he do? The art is gorgeous, by the way. So, this guy right here is Naxa's teacher.
Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her. Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the Seven Sages.
So wait, he tried, not his sister, he says your beloved. He tried to resurrect his beloved? And wait, he succeeded? Send her away from the grove at once to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her. So he succeeded?
Calm down, teacher.
Wait.
My sister, she...
So the beloved is his sister? Can we come to a clear conclusion? I thought it was his, you know, love, girlfriend, wife, future wife. Anyways, it's the sister.
She's still not in the mortal realm, even to this day.
So how did he succeed then, if she is not in the mortal realm? Yeah, the beloved is a sister, so beloved sister. I thought it was his, again, love.
What do you mean?
Yeah, elaborate?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing one eye.
He sacrificed his eye to bring his sister back? That's why he wears the patch. I mean, the eye patch.
Equivalent exchange. All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time. Nothing more.
For equivalent exchange, he has to give himself.
Let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it.
Yeah, it's really... I also thought the same. It's really similar to Full Metal Alchemist.
Never do something taboo ever again.
He will keep doing
Don't
it.
disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires. You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
I am sincerely glad for you, child. Now then, what topic would you like to study?
I wish to continue Thalesis' research.
Souls.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this subject, your efforts will likely be futile.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of the souls is but the tip of the iceberg. I may have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer than ever. I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
What a quote.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours? However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it.
You're harsh.
My story ends here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret. After all, this is what equivalent exchange means, correct?
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into. Unfortunately, even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
How so?
Oh? Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
Isn't that kind of ironic?
Child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
Ugh. Hitting him back with a fancy sentence.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa. I saw you muttering to yourself. And
Don't mind
was wondering
him.
whether you were caught in a delirium of reflective thought. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but time is of the essence.
She's almost calling him crazy. But I mean, you don't know anything.
I have a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kindness has met up with the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival. So please depart forthwith.
It's finally time.
Carefully. The one who created the world, and the one who bears the world. If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events. To tell you the truth, there are many people who hold grudges against that Lady Goldweaver.
Lady Goldweaver? You sound almost sarcastic, military runner. Anyways. Thank you, Jade, for your streams. Every time I watch your videos, it immediately cheers me up. Thanks from France. Oh, thank you, Nolan. I'm so happy to hear that. I appreciate it. I'm glad you like them.
Isn't that the dromas draped in finery?
Who said that?
I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Who said that? You?
Don't worry. He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
Yeah, you are just mere insects compared to him.
You must really like those creatures.
Your nickname is Jomas as well. Leave him alone. He just likes his Jomas plushie. What's so wrong with that? Let's go.
A student of Empedocles?
Yes, by the way, you can try Anaxa during his POV. Like during the main quest in Anaxa's POV, you can play him.
Only occurs when there are differences in beliefs, and it is such collisions that lead to progress.
Yet, in my view, there are only right and wrong perspectives, neither of which can coexist with the other.
What radical thinking.
Where is it?
This is why the children of humanity always squabble with each other.
Oh.
How boring.
I missed how boring. I know.
Avoiding that Goldweaver person. Why don't you address her face to face?
Lord Lygus and Lady Kindness are just ahead.
Oh,
I'll take my leave for now.
Okay, bye. By the way, are we ever gonna see Anaxa and Aglaya in the same room together? Like, when is that gonna happen? Because me and Cersei's will be there with our popcorns, watching the whole thing go down.
To the Demigod Council.
Oh, hello.
Esteemed guests.
Hello, Lygus. Let's go. Oh, here she is. Yeah, that's the woman Aglaya was discussing
I've heard
with.
so much about you.
I'm so not happy to see you again.
Head of the Nusporists of the Grove of Epiphany, notorious blasphemer, a Chrysos heir who bears Cersei's core flame, a survivor of the Grove calamity.
Yep. That's all him. That's all him. Hello, welcome to stream. Thanks for joining. Hi.
Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind as to enlighten me.
No, you clearly memorized them all.
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests. The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed.
That sounds nice.
And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts. Instead, I am met with intense scrutiny.
Yeah, left
Even
and
more
right.
absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows. Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
I would never let that happen.
Everyone, stand down.
He was just pointing out the obvious.
Thank you for understanding. I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the stench of avarice and blood.
I'm a feeble scholar. Hello, that I'll hate them.
No need to be humble, my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
He said the line, I'm a feeble scholar. Exactly.
So, you wish to start a war?
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind.
They are
Conflict is
You are reflecting.
Since Aglaya endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and mettle the citizens of Akama are so entitled to. As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses. And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
What brazen arrogance. What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs. But now that you're an ally of ours, we can continue talking somewhere else. As you know, these walls have ears. I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles.
Venerationist?
Yet,
what's that?
It seems you subscribed to the Nusporists instead, Lord Anaxa.
Yeah, you did.
I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
It's normal for ideas to have supporters and dissenters. Just like how there are two types of people in this world. Geniuses and dimwits.
What's that? Cube?
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras. Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions. This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Akama in centuries. In 15 days, this site shall also become the most important, as well as the final turning point in Akama's history.
So this is the place where the citizens' assembly will take place. I feel like she's kind of yapping right now. Like, is this really necessary?
May the both of us carry
Oh,
out
wait.
our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Era Chrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise. Could such a coincidence truly exist?
The way she's teasing.
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
Ooh.
What strong conviction you have. As expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders. Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
Well, you say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well.
I don't like
So
her
that you can
tone
stay
at
alive even
all.
when being pursued by the Golden Thread.
Like, did you hear that? Did you hear that arrogance at the beginning of her sentence? Like, it's so icky.
Well, you say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well.
Just let's just get this over with. Jade is here for more than 2 hours and 20 minutes to reach midpoint. This is not the midpoint, right? Like, I feel like I'm in the first quarter of the quest. Like, maybe 25%. I would say. Oh my gosh, she's so Karen. Like, you're still at the first hour. I'm so slow. I thought I was like at... Wow, okay, let's keep going.
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
Guys, you're sending me. Jade, you are less than 10% in. 1 hour of 7 hours completed. Oh my god. I'm so not gonna be done with 50% today. That's obvious. At least let it be 40%.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaya covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return, I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards as well. You're well aware how valuable Cersei's core flame will be in the Era Chrysia that you are desperately pursuing.
Everyone has their own pace. It is fun to see you comment along the story and question everything. Thank you, Maggie. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy it. Like, usually I do quests much more slower because I like to talk in between. And again, like you say, question everything and talk about some what ifs or theories that what might come in the future. So, thank you for that.
Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
Yep.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other.
All right, go ahead. Be transparent.
Let us decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like true philosophers, with our words and wisdom.
Let's begin then.
Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy, Aglaya.
Common enemy?
She is the second most experienced Chrysos heir across the whole of Akama, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame. A formidable opponent indeed. Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary. Moreover, she still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial can be completed. Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you just trying to pull the wool over our eyes and aid her in her savagery?
She is prepared to execute me. She just needs vassals who will do her bidding without question.
If Aglaya required a suitably intelligent Chrysos heir, then I'm the best fit for her needs. However, it's quite evident that she has no need for a Chrysos heir who could break free of her control at any time.
I love that little smirk on his face. He looks so arrogant. Like, I know the best. Hey Jade, I've been watching your stream for a while now. Thank you, Fragments, thank you. But my computer wasn't working, so I had to watch on my TV. I'm glad to have come here now. Welcome back. Thank you for joining. I'm glad to know. Girl, you need to see an optician. Your eyes lost the sparkle. I know, right? Her eyes look like they are dead. Like she's been dead for centuries already. Like there is nothing behind those eyes. Look, see, watch it again.
Since I believe in neither Titans nor the prophecy, there's no way that I would willingly walk on the path that she extols. Given how rigorously she enforces her principles, how would she ever accept a heretic such as me?
Look at that.
I understand what you mean.
Dead eyes.
At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving peace in Akama. The Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen. However, I regret to say that sentiments in favor of the Chrysos heirs and Aglaya are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely. The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed.
So she wants people to turn against the Chrysos heirs.
Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
Garnering my support is equivalent to garnering the support of the entire grove. I will be the one to shatter Aglaya's self-righteousness. I think we should say what she wants to hear, and this is exactly what she wants to hear.
Aglaya's authoritarianism, conceit, and arrogance have granted her unfettered control for the most part. Yet these traits are also her greatest weakness. If I can render her helpless by forcing her to experience the agonizing pain of betrayal, I am certain she will never recover from such a setback.
Surely you don't believe that such a tiny betrayal will be enough to push her to her wit's end.
What's more, there are many who remain silent, merely watching to see how much chaos I can unleash. Not to mention, you know full well that the Chrysos heirs have never been a united front.
So he's suggesting that he will divide them into two.
In the name of Kefali, Akama thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts. At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion. Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity.
I don't believe her, actually.
The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akaba that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akima's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself? Just as you now betray Aglaya when it suits you.
I mean, that's actually a good question coming from her. She has some perspective. We should give her that. Hello, Ash, and hello, Max. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Ash, by the way. I appreciate it. You're so kind. Thanks. Thanks for reading my comment, Jade. I came right when I saw you were streaming and I was playing the 3.2 mission. Welcome again. Thank you for joining. I hope you're enjoying, and it's really nice to play along together. How absurd, by the way, this is... I don't know. Would he really say this? How absurd. My loyalty is unquestionable.
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven.
His loyalty is...
The fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
His loyalty doesn't lie with the Chrysos heirs. His loyalty doesn't lie with the Council of Elders. Like, just don't ask him that. Jade, would you like it if I design you as a Genshin character? Do what you like. Like, if that's what you want to do, you're more than free to do so. But don't forget to send it on Discord. Like, there's a channel for your arts. I'm looking forward to seeing your work, actually. With Element? I mean, of course, like, you can give me which element you think it's the most fitting, but if it were up to me, I would pick Hydra.
I am incredibly honored.
Oh, welcome back, Victor.
If you bury the hatchet in a civilized manner. However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment.
No, what happened?
As the Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglaya, the Goldweaver, is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
Oh, so this is how they end up in the same room? I mean, Anaxa and Aglaya?
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I. In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here. So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaya were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her. However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood. Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame.
He's good. He's really good.
No, more like 2 core flames. After all, at the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Oh? How can you be sure of that?
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that
It's like, I will turn Casterus.
In my opinion, you should be more worried about the impending threat. If Aglaya can seize me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead. Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately. But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail. I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time. Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
No, that's so scary. What a... All right. The threat has been seen.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
We shall see, then.
I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again.
Same.
But shouldn't you be going after more?
Dying to know what I'm after.
I mean, consider me the same.
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Easy there. You'll learn the answers soon enough. I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see most clearly.
So he means him as the onlooker here?
The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watches over everything.
Absolutely. Speak with Lycus. Let's hear what he has to say.
An expected visitor. Welcome once again. You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali. I have no reason to refuse you, do I?
You may not, but Kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Akama. She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
Very true.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan.
How far are we talking about here?
Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are always free to visit Kefali's transcendent vessel. This comes with being the World-Bearer.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated Titan in person. Please, go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey. Oh, a bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kefali once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the Holy Mountain. Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of being with the god.
Are they really going to have an
Hear
audience
that?
with Kefali?
It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
Titan hymns are beyond me.
I thought Aglaia was gonna show up. Like, where are we going right now? Oh, I also saw another butterfly, but I forgot to catch it. Oh, I just wanted to...
Take
I
this
just wanted to get the
Ian's
chest.
shortcut, and the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything. Not even my motive.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey. I believe Kefali will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to Jadealy than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
I hope things go as you say, then.
He must have his own agenda. Like, there is no other way.
Is bound to turn it upside down. It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world, which is on the brink of destruction.
Oops, wrong button.
Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawn Cloud's peak.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades. And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
I don't think so, by the way. Like, I don't think he's gonna get any useful clues from him. It's too early for that.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things. Alright, we're just a short hike away from Jadealy. No time to waste here.
What the hell?
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If
This is not a
gets
time
new lease on life,
to tease him.
you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Jade, you just reached 1 hour 40 minutes out of 7 hours. Wow. Thanks. Thanks, that's good to know. It's still too early. By the way, bye Nolan. Thank you for joining today. See you on Wednesday. Take care until next time.
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now?
Please don't fall.
I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
That's kind of ruthless.
Wait. Who is that? Cersei's? Hey, look at that.
Huh? What should I be looking at?
How is that? She doesn't see that?
Am I hallucinating? Or do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
Please don't let this one be. And Axa, don't you dare die. Exactly, don't you dare die on us. Not right now. Not ever. What are you guys doing? Okay. Continue climbing the mountain and investigate the phantoms that appeared when the soul left the body.
Oh? Why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
It's Nias when his soul left his body. But what about Cersei's here?
Nias. I know I've heard this name somewhere.
Lord Nias, you will be missed.
It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
Yeah, the goat is here, I know. Nias can be my favorite NPC in Star Rail, by the way.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
So his spear was made by Georios?
Hey, Xerxes. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember.
What?
How did you even think up such a strange name?
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
She's a liar? Wait, actually she lied to us before. We know that, but why is she lying right now? Like, what's the benefit for her? Is it to make him doubt himself? Is it to make him doubt his judgment? Because if he thinks he's hallucinating, if he thinks he's not seeing the things that are not real, that didn't happen in any point of the past, maybe... She could be lying. She could be lying. Or maybe it's because he's too weak.
This is a departed spirit?
Can I get that butterfly? Come on, get the butterfly. Oh my god. Behind which tree I'm hiding? The one on the right. Wrong. But fine. I didn't really pay attention. Is this also a hallucination? Ugh, this is not good. She truly doesn't know? I mean, I hope so. I kind of want to trust Xerxes, but maybe I just shouldn't place my trust into Xerxes. Maybe I shouldn't even place my trust in an Axa right now. I kind of want to.
You two again.
Enough about me. Did Kaos ever reply to you?
Well, regrettably.
What if this isn't the Xerxes we know? What if this is something else that looks like Xerxes? That's also another possibility.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Kaos. Demigod. I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
Chaos, right? Who is Chaos? What's going on here?
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Yep.
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Kaos. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
If she says I don't know any Chaos, I'll flip out.
Chaos? This name sounds just as strange to me.
And Axa has oh my god, I don't know how to read that. Schizophrenia? And you say it's way worse? Now it's more complicated. I'm scared. I'm scared of the answer.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about.
You do?
If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but the souls of people.
Souls of people, but how do you see the soul of Xerxes? Wait, is it because she's dead and she doesn't know what her soul is up to? Or maybe he has two souls? I don't know if he has two souls or not. But since we know that he divided his souls into pieces, maybe there is a give and take in between the souls. I don't know. Or maybe he has two souls like he and his sister. But how could he absorb a part of his sister's soul? Like he just saw her one last time and that was the time when he sacrificed his eye? And that's about it. I mean, that's all we know at this point, actually. Anyways, let's go.
But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
Exactly my question. It's gonna be a long while before you can know the answer. I'm patient, I can wait, but at the same time I'm really curious. You look so gorgeous today. Thank you, Shanks, thank you. That's really kind of you to say. I appreciate it, thank you.
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments. Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
I'm fine.
I don't like where this is going. He's getting weaker and weaker.
Indeed, as I thought, then this would be very amusing.
Offer greetings to Kefli. This is a pilgrimage platform dedicated to devout believers, but you, Anaxagoras, never kneel to false gods. Let's go. King Anaxagoras. Hello. Oh my god. The chest. I will get the chest. Let's keep going. Another chest. That's a puzzle that I will do later. Perform a prayer ritual. Ah, no, we shouldn't reset. This is a pilgrimage platform. Wait, we already did that. All right, let's leave it like that.
So...
Why is she breathless?
Can you keep going?
Of course. I'm just...
It's like Anaxa right now.
If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphoreus does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little.
That's extreme.
I am Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
So that's not Circe's, that's Calypso. But how does Calypso look exactly like Circe's?
Calypso. She's one of the Seven Sages.
Yeah.
A member of the Grove? No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the Seven Sages.
What if she's ancient and the history was false?
Hey, Circes. Does the name Calypso ring a bell? Circes?
Where is Circe's?
Gone. Doesn't matter. I can do this myself.
Calypso was her name during 3.1 mission until Casterus said, "You are Circe's, remember?" Ah, yes. How can I forget such a detail? Circe's used Calypso as an alias during the previous Yeah. Oh my god, I can't believe myself. My memory doesn't serve me. But where is Cersei's? Why did she leave us? Is it because Anaxa is getting weaker and weaker?
Old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm.
Did she introduce herself as Calypso then? Yes, she did. Yes, she did. I remember now.
Alas, all that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
We're here, guys.
Why are you chanting that too?
He's about to fall to his knees, I feel like.
We're here. Finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question, but all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless. Very well then. Let me uncover the truth for myself.
I don't like where this is going.
Did I still fail to make it in time? Huh? So, I'm back here again.
Did he pass out and he's dreaming again?
This is...
Oh, still gorgeous.
I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice ready to tell me something. This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
So that's Cersei's and Nias. Alright. What is the voice telling you?
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
Lord Nias and Miss Calypso, are you both here to visit Chaos too?
Who's this? Who's this? Wait. I know her. I've seen her. Is she the one that we saw at the end of the quest? Like when we were back in Finon's village? It's Castris. It's not Castris. This is not Castris. Kinda looks like her though. Look, the ears and the butterflies, but that's not Castris.
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us. The worst-case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
Oh no.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos' nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
Are they referring to Finon when they talk about this chaos? Because Finon is also the deliverer. Maybe chaos is the past of Finon. I don't know. I'm just making stuff up right now. But wait, they are talking about Chaos' soul in the area. Oh, this is Castris' little sister? By the way, like seeing a sister in her trailer, I think that was a huge spoiler for the whole quest. Like, I would much rather to not know that Castris had a little sister or a twin, because she was talking about like forgetting the twin, like the oblivion and stuff. I don't know.
Yes, I have faith in him.
That reminds me. Why are you making this trip alone, Polixia?
That's why I always watch trailers after doing quest. Maybe I should do that as well. But you know, I think this was before or after? I don't know, it was really close to Casterus's release, and you know, I was so excited, so I just, when I saw the trailer, I watched it like immediately. I think they just shouldn't include such big spoilers in character trailers. Like maybe tips, maybe bits, and maybe small things, but that was huge, you know, because before doing the quest, I already knew she had a sister. So no shock value, no surprise for me here. I didn't know her name though. Polixia. Isn't that the name of the dragon? Isn't that the name of the dragon? She turned into Casterus's dragon? Hehe. How? Wait, it was Pollux, not Polixia. The dragon is Pole. But it's similar. It's similar, it could be.
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
But what happened to Polixia then? Where's Casterus?
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet you are born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
So actually there were two of them? Like two of them had the same power. Like did Polixia did the same thing as Casterus, like touching and, let's say, guiding the dead to the second side. Anyways, let's keep going. This is getting juicy.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core.
That makes two of us, Anaxa.
What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Cersei's question. The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Jadealy. By doing so, I can answer Cersei's question and reclaim my body.
How did I reveal the answer to what are we? How did this reveal to the answer of what are we? Am I missing a point here? This once in a lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Cersei's what exactly are we question. Are we souls? What are we? I didn't get any answer from this exchange whatsoever. I'm in the dark.
But no, I will not do that. That isn't important. Because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant.
Be more clear, Inaxa.
Fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
Fusing the souls? So that means he can fuse his soul with Cersei's soul and then replace... Didn't they... Wait, really? Really? Just when it was getting good. Just when it was getting good. I'm disappointed that we left right there. I would love to keep going. Right now, this is a literal illegal cliffhanger. By the way, you can stop when you're out from the cutscene. This one, right here. I think we can go one more hour. Even though, like, my knee is kind of hurting from all of the sitting I've been doing. I think we can go one more hour.
What are you thinking about?
Yep. You know what? Actually, yeah, this is a good place to take a short break. Let me take a short break, stretch my legs. Maybe my knee will stop hurting a little bit, and I'll be right back. All right, stay tuned. I'm back. Hello. I just realized that we didn't even see Cypher. Like, Aglaya mentioned her, and I thought we were going to see her. But it's been, I don't know, 2 hours, and she's nowhere to be found. Probably on a later part of the quest. But I was expecting her. By the way, what path is Cypher on? I don't know. Unfortunately, I don't know. Nihility? Okay, Cypher is on Nihility. By the way, welcome back. Welcome back. Let's continue with the quest. I'm back also. Hello, hello. So, what is Dan Hung thinking about? Just amazed at how Thing's towering tree is Cersei's divine body. It is a majestic sight.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the great tree.
This is so cute. What a cute keychain. Merely something from the past that I won't go into.
Events of the past, huh?
I was also a child when I looked up at Circe's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars, and their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground.
Vidyadra also had a tree. He's familiar with the concept of big trees.
I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree, because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
You're a sky priest, yet you study at a place that is home to the Reason Titan. That's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquala's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Circe's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them. You get what I'm saying, right, Denny?
Denny?
After all, the titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphoreus is none other than Aquila themselves.
Oh my god, did we know about this before? Aquila imprisoned us and Dunhung in Amphoreus? Even if we knew this before, how did I forget this? Aglaia told us? Oh my god. I think this is the negative part of the quests being so long. I am way more likely to forget about details since they are like more than 6 hours. I cannot remember every single detail. Yes, I didn't count on provoking the ire of a local god.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for. It's just... I never thought Grey would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by his side.
Bad luck tends to come in streaks, so don't beat yourself up over it. Besides, Aglaia needs you here to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Let's just make the most out of this trip and keep a lookout for any documents related to the Death Titan. They could be useful to Jadealy.
Yeah, there is no rest for the weary, huh? In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
What about you? Will you be alright on your own?
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
Good to know. The silence in here is near deafening. With the vast amount of knowledge it holds, this academy is akin to a labyrinth of information. Even the cleverest of scholars would easily lose their way in here. I should gather my thoughts before heading in. How to leave Amphoreus? In the myths, Aquila, the titan who reigns over the domain of the skies, is a colossal bird that overlooks the world beneath them with 100 eyes. Ooh. That's a cool titan. As long as they continue to soar above the clouds, the people of Amphoreus will remain trapped on the ground. So not only us, but everyone in Amphoreus. Okay, I remember this. Okay. It's not specified just for us, but everyone in Amphoreus. That's like the information Aglaia tried to like hide from the people. Like they shouldn't know the world beyond the sky. Hyacinth's forebears were priests who worshipped Aquila. Nobody is more familiar with the taboos of the Sky Titan than her. Seeing how Aglaia has sent her here as a guide, it is possible that she plans to have Hyacinth take on a trial in the future. Amphoreus' Titan mythology. In Amphoreus, Titans are a common topic of discussion. People create myths that in turn conceive Titans. It is a tricky task to keep an objective view when among the people of Amphoreus. People create myths that in turn conceive titans. Is there a way to step out of the situation and look at it from a different perspective? Titans and eons, the Chrysos heirs and demigods, the Flame Chase journey and the prophecy. Titans and eons? Titans and eons are two distinct classes of beings. Titans can communicate with us humans, and it is not impossible for us to overpower them. Upon their demise, we can even take over their divinity. In this regard, Titans can be said to be a lot more similar to humans than eons are. The Chrysos heirs and demigods. Chrysos heirs are humans who possess heroic qualities, with most of them demonstrating extraordinary combat prowess and strength. Upon clearing a core flame trial, a Chrysos heir can even ascend to a demigod and inherit a Titan's divinity. Wait, something about that feels off. Is this a selection process of some sort? Yeah, for next Titans maybe? The Flame Chase journey and the prophecy. Guided by the prophecy, the heroes are on a quest to reclaim core flames and usher in the Era Nova. Their efforts have seen gratifying results to date. As I expected, the prophecy is the hardest to make any sense of, but with barely any information to go on, no matter how much I ruminate on it, it won't yield any results. I should leave this for another time. Alright, think of something else. I should probably turn my attention to something else. Jadealy's plight. Nobody could have ever imagined that Jadealy's life would be forfeited the moment we landed on Amphoreus. I should have done more to keep him safe. But it's not too late. We still have a fighting chance. The unique rules that govern life and death on Amphoreus might just work in our favor and save him. The Grove is a veritable library of knowledge. Maybe they will have records of a similar case. Please let there be one. Aww. Enough musing for now, it's time to move. The clock is ticking. I should search for clues as I move. He really wants to save us, which is just heartwarming. Investigate the remains of the black tide spawned monster. Where is it? Is this the... Oh yeah, this is the route. Run. Spam. Wait, maybe I can just teleport. Oh, well. I can't. By the way, now that I went back to play ZZZ, I see how similar these enemies are compared to ZZZ enemies. Like, it's unsettling amount of similarities. Does that mean anything? I'm not 100% sure, but nothing can be random when it comes to Hoyo games, right? It's all part of a plan. They're all intertwined. Hello. So this is already... Wait, I was here. This was already open. You can teleport in other POE because you're not them. Beacons. Oh my god, that's the reason. Yeah, they are ethereals, even forming an attack. Yeah, they look so much like ethereals. Look at them. Black monsters are twisted in form and their life has turned to ash together with their souls. It is impossible to figure out their form when they were still alive. These are the remains of a black tide monster. It does look different from the Titankin from up close. What's that underneath it? A scroll? The scholars' debates. A recorded debate between Venerationist and Nosporus scholars. I still cannot pronounce them. Most of it is illegible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. We all recall that state that dare touch the sky, but what were they really? Just blind masses manipulated by ambitious politicians who dared to challenge the Titan's authority? I wonder who are these? Wait, I'm just scanning through it. What if this one is an Axa and the other one is, you know... Let's see. As I expected, the Grove doesn't forbid discussions about the sky. It is a debate between two scholars about the sky ships. Aglaya also made mention of the ships when she interrogated us, a memory I would rather forget. I mean, same. I will hold on to this for now. With any luck, this journey won't leave us empty-handed. Let's keep going. To where? Continue forward to join up with Hyacinth. This shows how ZZZ is connected to the rest of the Hoyoverse. Oh my god, don't attack me. Yeah, bye. This, we can say this proves it. Oh my god. That's Hyacinth? Why is he surrounded by so many monsters? As much faith as I have in her, it's probably a good idea to help her out there.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
She's too calm. Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
Ooh! Slay them. I can't tell if you're serious or not, but being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please. All right, now let's get him.
Are we going to be able to play? Oh my god, of course not. Here I was hoping to play Hyacinth. A dream too far away.
Guide you on your path. Dying soul, fate now accepts your punishment.
This will be fast.
Bloom, I can't die. I am struck.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return.
Futile attempts from tiny little monsters.
Burn it all.
That's what you get. This place is practically in ruins. What happened? There shouldn't be this many monsters here.
The Black Tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphoreus. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me.
Oh, I see.
Anyway, never mind that for now. Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
The first one is the one that starts with we, and this is the Amphoreus. Simple, you see. When we stand, normally the sky is above. When we stand on our heads, it's below our feet. Oh wait, this is the one with... Okay, still it means that this is the one that starts with N, and this is the one that is rationalist. Rationists. Got it. You're like Dromaces, huge and always gazing downward at the earth, while I want to be the wasp that stings the Dromas. That's harsh. Who are these? Isn't this, oh, I knew it. I was about to say, isn't this Anaxa's teacher? And Anaxagoras, like this one is Anaxa. I knew it. I saw that coming. The skyship was the wrong one? But if that state tyrant defeat simply proved that the Mongol passed to Aquila. Anaxagoras, you impious blasphemer, mark my words, you will eventually answer for your sacrilege. I doubt your students or that young teaching assistant girl have any idea what secret research you're truly conducting. I'm not 100% sure if this is Anaxa's teacher that we saw earlier, but the name looks similar. Anaxagoras. He's a scholar who fused himself with the core flame of reason. Yep.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Finon said Anaxa might be opposed to the flame chase journey.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods. nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove. Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Cersei favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
I picked up a scroll on my way here too. It looks like it may be related to the one you're holding. So probably the first scroll Dan Hong took was the first part of the discussion, and the scroll with Hyacinth is the second part.
Oh, let me have a look.
Hyacinth combines both records together.
By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other.
There's still much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure, go ahead.
Who are the Venerationists?
The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools
God.
of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most.
I was butchering the pronunciation by now. So Venerationists are the ones who worship the Titans the most. Very opposite of Anaxa.
As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa.
So that's not his teacher.
If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
A very illustrative explanation. Thank you. Was it a mistake to build the skyships? Jade, I gotta go. I hope you finish this soon. Thank you so much. See you on Wednesday. Take care until next time. Bye. Was it a mistake to build the skyships?
Nearly everyone in Amphoreus has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini Treevee cannon could slip past their watch.
That was a joke, right? What is Anaxa's field of study?
These forests primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair.
Newsporus. Noose? As if in the Eon noose?
Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch.
She's funny. I don't have any more questions.
Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth.
The impression was on point, Aizen.
Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself. It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings.
What did they
Discourse about more
sacrifice?
esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even the scroll is completely new to me.
Don't worry about it. We'll just collect everything we can find on the Titans for now. There is something else that's caught my attention though. This says that Anaxa is conducting secret experiments of some sort.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them. I have a bad feeling about this. Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
Head to the Library of Philia. Maybe we will uncover something. Yeah, I really cannot teleport. Like, I just wanted to give it a second go, but nope.
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes. Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they sought. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever... Oh my god. Did the Grove ever rob Castrum Kremnos?
Whew. You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared. There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akama for reading after that.
Agreed. This place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. There are still several more scrolls strewn all over the place. I'll gather them while you pull all those texts. This way, nothing will be overlooked. Search for the materials left by Anaxa. Okay, let's go down. These are complaint letters from the scholars about Anaxagoras, the blasphemer. There's a thick stack of letters. Based on the dust accumulated and perfectly intact seals, the complainee did not even bother opening them and just chucked them aside into a corner. This is about Anaxa? I should read this. Hi, Essen. You should come have a look too.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him?
The level of unbotheredness I want to have. Like, everyone should have this level of unbotheredness. I really admire Anaxa.
I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
Does Anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the Great Performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone. Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphoreus? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
I love her impression of Anaxa. An uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish. Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholars' allegations, or face expulsion from the Grove. The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Am I supposed to put myself in Anaxa's shoes and answer that? No. Based on the history of the Flame Chase journey, humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans.
Anaxa said the same thing then.
Ooh.
Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation. You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
That's a serious allegation. Did he really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient.
That's true. He did.
Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kifili, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end. One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, "Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods?" It was only after a brief silence that he answered, "I have never denied that titans are meant to be noble constructs."
What he didn't say, that the Titans are not noble, rings louder in this case.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved, but what's for certain at least is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate. I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab.
Let's go!
Between the cornerstones.
Given the Grove's meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be such an oversight right under their noses?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research. But with the grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while. Right?
Let's go. Hi Terra Panda, welcome. Thank you for joining. Search for Anaxa's lab between the cornerstones. Let's go. I cannot wait to get into his lab. Ascent. Too slow. Go. Ooh. Definitely nicely tucked.
This is the place, but where is everything?
Hello Lele, welcome. Hi. Thank you for joining. By the way, the windows, they look really pretty. Where is everything? Somebody stole them before us?
Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone.
No. No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking right as rain, but come out covered in soot with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place. Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
Maybe he destroyed everything before he left the grove. But he said he didn't he say he left things behind? Oh my god. These are the materials requested by Anaxagoras. Documents from various fields have been compiled in one place, including Titan creations, the universality of soul, and alchemy doctrine, and so on. Most of the materials look to be within the research domain of the Newsporus school of thought. However, a document titled A Study on the Chrysos Heir's Background is mixed within. These appear to be quick notes examining the background of Chrysos heirs. The Holy Maiden of Yanosopolis, Tribi, Trian, and Trinon, descendants of the Holy Maiden from the Temple of the Three Fates. Gold Weaver Aglaia of Okima, from the Amnestia priestly family. The Prince of Castrum Kremnos, Hyacinth of the Twilight Courtyard. All of their ancestry have varying degrees of connection to the divine titans or their divine authorities. Does the golden blood come from the heritage of priest families or royal bloodlines? Anaxagoras, I myself show no such connection. Kefli, the creator, what criteria did they use to create the golden blood to shape the Chrysos heirs? Yet Castorus, the servant of death from Idonia, her lineage is neither titan priest nor demigod, but she has walked the earth for at least a millennium with the power to grant death to humans. Where did this power come from? Another text speaks of the dragon legends of Styxia. The poetry, the storybook casters mentioned, the alchemical extraction of soul ripped from dragon corpses is intriguing. Dragons appear to be Titan's creations. Perhaps there is a way to reverse the process, using alchemy to refuse human souls with Titan creations, increasing the purity and divinity of golden blood toward the absolute. This theory must be tested, experiments to be arranged. Oh, so this is the experiment he did. Oh my god. We need to learn more.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Okima and me?
This journal contains several intriguing points. Creation of Titans. From the Abyss of Fate to Castrum Kremnos, I've seen many a Titan creation during my time in Amphoreus. Life forms created by Circes can also be found in the Grove. But fusing them with human souls through alchemical means, I can't even begin to imagine. The Chrysos heirs. I'm off the bed, work's calling tomorrow. Good night, Jade and everyone. See you on Wednesday. See you on Wednesday, Dimi. Thank you for joining today. Good night, sweet dreams, and best of luck in work tomorrow. See ya. The Chrysos heirs. Naxos seems to hold special interest in the divinity coursing through the Chrysos heirs' veins, and has even conducted a thorough investigation into the heroes' backgrounds.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the Newsporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs. But now, it seems Anax's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
Anaxa's research. Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood in Chrysos heirs to a degree of purity equal to divinity. This must be what he means by close to true purity, but treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in alchemy experiments, that's rather extreme.
Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
A hastily written journal. This documents appear incomplete. Judging from what's left behind, the important alchemical formula has been taken away. Only the author's reasoning remains. The previous approach has flaws. Fusing human souls with Titan creations does not purify golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the Chrysos heirs' golden blood. Oh my god. Soul fusion between humans and creations merely repairs impurities of the soul or maintains a connection to dying souls. While creation myths tell us that Chrysos heirs and other creations were all made by Titans, their nature differs fundamentally. The Titans' creations are no intermediate products of an alchemical process, and the Chrysos heirs are closer to the Titans than the creations. In other words, I should not have considered Titan creations equal to Chrysos heirs because Chrysos heirs are purer than Titan creations. This is amazing founding. The hypothesis I should focus on is one pointed towards the Titan themselves. Such rare chances to study Titans demand a meticulous selection of research subjects. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain, and dead Titans offer no insight worth pursuing. But dying Titans, they are the perfect research subjects. Only by understanding the fundamentals of creation can we ensure perfection at the moment of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will melt a Titan and reach the true essence of the soul. Oh my god. Anaxa is pursuing the true essence of the soul, and he will melt a... How is he gonna melt a Titan? I mean, I'm not putting him beside him. If he puts it into his mind, he will definitely do it, one way or another. He might be only a mad doctor, I suppose. I mean, I'm intrigued. Like, I am beyond... It piqued my interest. Like, I want to know more.
My biggest fear. It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now. Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
Do you mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically?
Yes. This is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy. Oh, I just thought of something.
What's wrong?
Do you remember? When the Black Tide was approaching, the Grove had planned to send Cersei's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process?
But Cersei took over his body and resurrected him, which led to the situation we are in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
And it was an experiment all along. What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the Black Tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
Dun-dun-dun. I would put my theories to the test, no matter the cost.
Exactly. When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Cersei would make a similar decision. The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
So this is the answer that he refused, he didn't give to Cersei's, like when she asked what he's after. Could he have taken them for other purposes?
Like what? There's only one Titan left in the world now.
Dun dun dun.
No. No way.
To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Anaxa is in Akuma now, then that means...
He's after Kefali.
And he's so close to Kefali.
Sir, this sky above us, it's not real, is it?
Oh, this is so familiar. The sky is fake. The stars, the moon is all fake in Genshin Impact. And now this, the sky above us, it's not real.
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick. The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you. Much like how the sky above the Holy City is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
We can stop after this dialogue if you want to. Now I will leave it as 2 here. Have fun. Thank you, E14. Good night. Have a great rest. See you on Wednesday. Take care. By the way, I feel like we can stop after this dialogue as well.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
Oh my god.
You mustn't conclude that, Inoxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
So he literally says, yeah, that's true, but don't expose this trick. Wow.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance. We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
I really like him.
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself.
Is he talking in a literal sense? Like when he says my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree.
But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them.
I mean, that's
The
your
golden
shortcoming.
blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
But I can, sir.
Watch an Axa do it.
For us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve. Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Now that is how a teacher is supposed to be. You have my respect.
Child of humanity.
Ooh.
You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
Now she sees the truth.
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa. They call me a blasphemer, Xerxes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just, as I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
I mean, he does have a point.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more? The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning. How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No, I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Tell me.
Professor Anaxa.
Who's that?
I'm here. His life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Like,
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end, and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and his survival.
She cares about us too.
This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
Girl.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
Indulge me.
No.
Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yep.
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes. That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Xerxes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event.
How?
That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Of course you would remember. Because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
Huh? Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul.
Wow.
Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world. So who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness, yet you have no idea who she is? The answer is evident, is it not? Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one.
Titans evolved from humans? How is she speechless?
Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that, but it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
You can revive a Titan?
How is he gonna do that?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me.
Yeah, he truly knows what he's doing.
If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
Oh my god. I mean, I wasn't expecting that. Not very simple. In the meantime... No.
I have news from Harrison and Dan Hung. Anaxa might be trying
cliffhanger.
to do something with Kefali's divine body.
By the way, when is the dialogue gonna stop? Okay, now they know, and now we're gonna go and try to stop him.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa
They are so clueless.
Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
Thanks, by the way, I took a deep breath just now. They are clueless. They don't know what's gonna go down.
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
It's so admirable. Let's be honest here.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit.
How so?
What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kynus is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans. Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you ought to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
We will be waiting here for your good news. Come find us anytime you need something.
preposterous! The Christos heirs only have their standing because of the Council of Elders! How dare they trample over it!
Whoa, these people are shooting daggers with their eyes.
It's been a while.
Hello, Oleg of Amphoreus. But we've never met.
That's fine. I recognize you. The young lord has nothing but good words about your courage.
It has indeed been some time, Lord Krateros.
What is he doing here?
Here in such haste.
Shh, keep it down.
Oh.
Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for kindness. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
My bad. So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
It would be hard not to notice thunderclaps in broad daylight. Nope, I'm a heavy sleeper. Hooray! It's Acheron! Someone's coming to save us!
Acher, what?
Oh, I love the mention of Acheron.
He's been through a lot lately. Please pardon him. Can you tell us more about these thunderclaps?
He's like, he's sick. Don't mind him. Oh, fine on.
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord.
From Mighty?
Bearing several words at Akama.
He threw a spear bearing several words to Akama. He threw a spear to Akama from Castrum Kremnos all the way?
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
With his voice.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos arena.
Yeah, that would be too good to be true.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it.
She's always on her toes.
Kindness has been unusually active lately.
Ugh, I don't like her.
Those lackeys she keeps undercover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
What are they? Who are they screaming at?
That's her.
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Krateros.
Return to the Demigod Council and inform Aglaya about things. And this is a pretty good place to stop for today, guys. It's getting pretty late, and I'm kind of sleepy too. But holy the lore that we have uncovered in merely the first half of the quest, and I don't even think we are like finished the 50% of it. But still, like, it's going so well, and I cannot wait to continue it on the next stream. The lore is definitely loring. Thank you all so much for being here and hanging out with me and accompanying me through the quest. It's been amazing to have you all here. Thank you for all of your input throughout the quest. Thank you again, and I wish you all a pleasant rest of your day or night, whatever the time is for you. Take care until next time, guys. See you all on the next one. Bye bye. Good night.